For over a century, J.C. Bank has proudly served our communities, including partnering with our local high schools to support student athletes. From thrilling touchdowns to game-winning goals, we're cheering for our teams every step of the way. We've been your trusted financial partner since 1900, providing top-notch banking, investments, and trust services. Stop in today and experience the J.C. Bank difference, or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The doctors at Connor Smith Eye Center in Seymour are proud to have cared for the vision needs of the community since 1998. From children to senior citizens, from a first eye exam to specialized eye care, Connor Smith Eye Center is here for you. Don't miss your yearly exam. Make your appointment today. Connor Smith Eye Center, 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
New Legacy understands the importance of securing your future, and we are ready to serve you at either of our locations in Seymour or Scottsburg. Insurance isn't just about protection. It's about providing peace of mind and financial security for you and your loved ones. Whether it's safeguarding your business, home, or health, New Legacy is here to guide you through the process and ensure you have the coverage you need. Don't wait until it's too late to protect what matters most. Call today at 812-271-2000 or visit us to start building a legacy of security. When it comes to insurance, do what you do best and delegate the rest to us at New Legacy.
Our pregame show continues. It's the Owls and the Red Devils tonight here from Bullitt Stadium on senior night. We put the finishing touches on last week's opening season game with Greenwood as the Woodmen got on the board first, took the opening kickoff, went 80 yards in 6 plays. Isaac Rupert, 6-yard touchdown run, extra point good. The Greenwood team off to a 7-0 start. The Owls would answer on the ensuing kickoff, Logan Shelley.
He boots it. It's a short kick that Shelley will field at the 20, up to the 30, cuts it to the 40, gets into the open to the 50. He's to the 40. He's down the sideline, and he's tripped up and brought down just inside the 30, 25-yard line. One tackler away from taking that one the distance. But Logan Shelley, a great kickoff return, sets the Owls up in great field position.
Unfortunately, the Owls, well, I say unfortunately, Seymour would only gain 4 yards and have to be forced to convert a 4th down, but they did so when Mikey found his favorite target of the night.
Right, back to throw. He looks, he throws it. Jalen's got it. Jalen's got a first down. Jalen's got the end zone. Jalen's got a touchdown.
Extra point was no good, so the Woodmen maintained a 7-6 advantage. Greenwood would score on their next possession, this time a 61-yard, 13-play drive. It was capped off by another 8-yard run by Rupert. The extra point was no good. 2:22 to play first quarter. Greenwood led 13-6. The Owls would come back on their next possession, a 69-yard, 12-play drive. Nick Wheeler capped it off with a 1-yard run. The Owls were lined up to kick the extra point, but Greenwood jumped offside. Seymour decided to go for 2. Wheeler ran it up the middle, and the Owls had their first lead of the night, 7:38 to play at 14-13. Defensively, the Owls got the first turnover of the night on Greenwood's next possession.
Hausman in the shotgun with Rupert to his left. Takes the snap, back to throw, and pass is picked off. It is intercepted that time, and it's Jalen Johnson. He read that perfectly.
A couple punts back and forth. Late first half, Greenwood had it in Seymour territory and were lined up in the punt formation.
Returners are positioned at midfield. It's a high snap. The punter gets it. It's blocked. It's blocked. And the Owls are going to take over at the Greenwood 10-yard line. And that was Mason Nugent who blocked it.
Seymour started at the Greenwood 12-yard line. 4 plays later, they were in the end zone again.
Can't imagine them doing anything fancy other than maybe handing it to Wheeler. Mason Nugent lines up as the fullback here. Their goal line formation, I guess you could say. Mikey Wright will keep it himself, and he bowls into the end zone for the touchdown.
The extra point failed. The snap was low. Seymour unable to get the ball down, and they attempted a pass into the end zone that fell incomplete. 20-13 at that point in favor of the Owls. Greenwood would get it back across midfield with less than 30 seconds to play, but the Owls, for the second time, Jalen Johnson interrupted the drive.
The snap. back to throw. He throws it down the field, and it's intercepted again. This time it's Jalen Johnson with the pick. And he goes down at the 35-yard line with 10 seconds to
2013 was your halftime score. Second half, quite honestly, dominated by Seymour. The Owls, their first 4 possessions in the second half, every possession got inside the Greenwood 30-yard line, but no points came out of it. So the Owls had a fumble, had a couple ball turned over on downs. They had a sack or a penalty that forced them to punt. But the defense held strong, keeping Greenwood from even advancing past midfield. And then with the Owls up by 7, 3:56 to play, special teams. Adrian Medina gave the Owls 3 more points.
This will be a 33-yard field goal. There's the snap. Ball is down. Kick is away. And the kick is good! Adrian Medina. A 33-yard field goal, and the Owls take a 10-point lead. It's 23-13.
23-13 at that point. Greenwood would end up scoring on their next possession. They went 79 yards in 7 plays. Sama Sato, a 5-yard touchdown run. Extra point was good, 1:37 to play. Seymour in front 23-20. Greenwood lined up for the onside kick and actually kicked a great onside. The ball bounced. It bounced off of the face mask of a Seymour player, but in the scramble for it, Jalen Johnson was able to come up with it. Greenwood had 2 timeouts. Seymour ran the ball on first down. Greenwood stuffed him for a 2-yard loss. They did not call a timeout, and with 2nd and 12, the Owls went for the nail coffin clincher.
Play clock down to 5. Down to 3. Mikey will probably snap it at 1. He does. He's going to throw it across the middle. Pass is caught by Johnson. He's got a first down at the 40-yard line. And that will all but take care of the matters here tonight. What a call by Coach Moore.
Seymour would then take a knee and wind up wind down the clock to get the opening season victory at 23-20. On the Coaches Show last night, Coach Tyson Moore proud of his team's grit and effort Friday nights.
We really gutted that game out, and I was really proud of our guys with how we responded. Really in times of adversity,
Mm-hmm.
you know, there were one of our messages before the game and even at halftime was there's going to be highs and there's going to be lows in this game, and for us, is how are we going to respond to it? You know, there might be a time where we got to play from behind. You know, we led most of the game, which was great, but there could be a time where we're behind. You know, how are you going to respond if you get hit in the mouth? And like I told you on Friday, I thought our guys really gritted their teeth and just anchored down and played football. And we made a lot of great plays, and we made a lot of great plays at the right moments too.
First time in the Coach Tyson Moore era that the Owls are 1-0. So congratulations to them on that. And tonight we'll look for win number 2 as they welcome in Jeffersonville. More on the Red Devils a little bit later on. Up next, our fall sport recap for the week it was. Again, the final from last Friday. Seymour 23, Greenwood 20. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Jackson County Dental. It's time to put a sparkle in your smile with Jackson County Dental in Seymour. Picture this. Same-day crowns for that instant oral treatment, teeth whitening to brighten your day, and Invisalign for a straighter, more confident you. Their team is here for all your dental needs, from routine care to tackling tooth pain and those pesky fillings. And families, this is your dental home. And guess what? They're making it easy with Care Credit, so you can focus on your smile, not your wallet. Call Jackson County Dental today and let Dr. Drake, Dr. Pierce, or Dr. Doug pamper your pearly whites. Jackson County Dental, now accepting new patients. Jackson County Dental.
Now is the time to talk to your new college student about the next phase in their financial life. Although your student may be away from home, with innovative tools such as TPB Mobile, online banking, and debit cards, they can manage their accounts out of town and still bank with an institution they trust. With no minimum balance required for a hometown checking account, we have everything you need to keep your student at the head of the class. The People's Bank, member FDIC.
You can count on us.
Many companies already rely on Saiho Insurance Services to connect them with high-quality, innovative, and affordable health care. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Saiho Insurance Services. And not only do we provide flexible and affordable health benefit solutions for companies of all sizes, we also offer a wide range of products and services, including comprehensive third-party administration, fully insured plan options, and a local support staff, among many others. Let our local team help you navigate their healthcare needs today. Call us at 812-378-7070 or visit saiho.org today.
Back on our pregame show as we look back at the week it was for Seymour High School fall sports, a busy week at that. We start with boys tennis, and the Owls Saturday beat Brownstown Central 4-1. Parker Thompson, Carter Stein, Dane Thompson won in singles, Xavier DuBois and Braylon Busby at two doubles. Tuesday, the Owls won at Shelbyville 4-1. Parker Thompson, Carter Stein, Dane Thompson again in singles, and the two doubles team of Xavier DuBois and Braylon Busby. Last night, Seymour beat Jennings County 4-1. Carter Stein and Dane Thompson winners at 2 and 3 singles. Sean Takuchi and Joel Stevens, and Xavier DuBois, Braylon Busby at the doubles position. Seymour is now 6-1 on the year. Girls volleyball, Saturday, Seymour beat Madison straight sets, 25-17, 25-21, 25-16. Tuesday, the Lady Owls beat Columbus East in straight sets, 25-15, 25-16, 25-14. Anna Fish, Emerson Johnson were top hitters. Greer Hendry, top server. Talked with Angie Lucas after the straight set win over Columbus East.
Yes, and that's what I told the girls in the locker room. We're really excited to start the conference this way. So I'm very proud of the girls. All three teams won tonight. JV had to struggle a little bit, but they got the win. So very, very proud of them because, you know, any conference school is a good school. It's a good win.
What was clicking tonight?
Our defense, those kids just buckle in and they pass, and Greer, Nora as a libero, I mean, she's one of the strongest liberos that I've seen. And then Jamie, Bob back there just doing their thing and getting the ball up to Maggie. And then our offense looked really good tonight. So we had a lot of success at the net.
Seymour also won the JV and freshman games against East. 3 sets for the JV, straight sets for freshmen. Then last night, Seymour continued their unbeaten season as they beat Bloomington North in 4 sets, 25-19, 22-25, 25-11, 25-22. Emerson Johnson, Anna Fish again were the top hitters. Maggie Branham and Nora Campbell the top servers. Seymour is 5-0. They'll play in the Bloomington South Invite tomorrow. North won the JV match and freshman matches in straight sets. Boys soccer on Saturday lost to 8th-ranked Bloomington South. The Panthers scored 2 second-half goals to win 2-0. Tuesday night, the Owls got a big goal night, scoring 7 times and beating Silver Creek 7-0. Miles Chandler a pair of goals. Dominic Dennis, Juan Fernandez, Bartolome Sebastian, Evan Unterseer, and Braylon Floyd all had goals. Lance Hubbard a couple saves in goal. Talked with Matt Dennis, coach of the Owls, after the win against Silver Creek.
I mean, the goals are good, but I'm really proud of the shutout. We ended the game with no seniors on the field. We had a couple of freshmen getting their first varsity minutes, which was great. The 7 goals are nice, but what was better than the 7 goals was, I'm going to say 5 or so of those were things that we trained yesterday and last week. Boys are starting to see it. They're starting to put those patterns to goal in. Even early in the match when we weren't getting the goals at first, the ideas were there, the patterns were there. We had numbers around the ball. We had good angles of support, which was one of our goals when we started the game, was to have good angles of support in the building phase. It was good to see that.
Last night, Seymour lost to Bloomington North 2-1. Jake Lepker had the second half goal for Seymour. Evan Unterseer the assist. Lance Hubbard 10 saves and goal. North outshot Seymour 26-5. But still just a 2-1 game. Seymour's record now 2-2. And finally, girls soccer. Saturday, Bloomington North beat Seymour 4-1. Kenzie Hinkle had the goal for Seymour. While Tuesday night, the Lady Owls lost to Batesville, or Monday night, 5-0. The Lady Owls are 1-3. They're playing in the Panther Classic in Evansville this weekend, a replacement to the Hoosier Cup, which is not in existence anymore. Lady Owls are playing Terre Haute South tonight. We'll hopefully get a score for you sometime during the broadcast. And then finally, girls golf on Tuesday. Columbus North beat Seymour 177-195 at the Shadowwood Golf Course. Shayna Spray a 44, Katie Cottrell a 48, Caroline Dennis a 49, and Emily Windley a 54. And also one other JV football got off to a winning start on Saturday. They beat Greenwood. Coming up at halftime, we'll talk with Seymour tennis coach P.J. Stein. That's our fall sports spotlight. Up next, our weekly conversation with Seymour Athletic Director Kirk Mans. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Why should everyone have an annual eye exam? Various diseases can be detected early through a comprehensive eye exam. At Connor Smith Eye Center, the doctors look for signs or symptoms for various diseases, not just for the eyes. Through an eye exam, you are able to detect diseases such as high blood pressure, diabetes, heart disease, tumors, and stroke. Do not delay. Call Connor Smith Eye Center today for an eye exam. 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
This Veterans Day, Royalty Roofing is proud to honor our brave veterans who have served our country. It's time to give back to those who've given so much with the Royalty Roofing Veterans Day special. We're offering a free roof repair or replacement to a deserving veteran in need. Nominate a deserving veteran or submit your own story for a chance to win. Just visit royaltyroofing.com/Veterans Day and fill out the form to enter. Submissions must be in by September 30th. Together, let's salute our heroes with a new roof over their heads from Royalty Roofing. Royalty Roofing, sheltering those who have shielded us.
Time for our athletic report as we talk with Seymour High School Athletic Director Kirk Mans as we get set for the Owls and Red Devils here tonight. And Kirk, obviously, we talked some fall sports. Been a good start for our fall sports teams. Want a couple of them to mention: volleyball team 5-0, and tennis team off to a 6-1 start.
Yeah, both those teams are doing well right now. They're off to great starts. Our soccer teams are in action this weekend. Our girls are in a tournament in Evansville, and our boys are playing tomorrow against Whiteland. And our boys have played a really strong, tough schedule up to this point, and kicked everything off. Got every team going a week ago with football again, and here we are. And tonight, you're going to be enjoying the air conditioning that we've installed in the press box for you. But looking for a warm night, but we're looking for a good night. Hopefully well attended tonight, season opener. We will be having senior night tonight and honoring them right away, and doing that with our cheerleaders and our players.
Obviously, it's been, we experienced this a little bit last year, but the heat has come back this year. I don't know that it's been as bad this year as maybe what it was last year, but I tell you what, our administration and call out to Kyle Coates. Everybody kind of is knowledgeable and is taking care of the situations as far as been careful and knowing what to do with their athletes.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up Kyle. He does a really great job taking care of our athletes and taking care of the coaches and being available and doing everything that he needs to do. And another thing that he's been doing this week is he's in charge of the care for our kids, and he's been on top of the wet ball breeding and all of the other things that most of us don't even look at. But we're grateful to have him. He does a great job for us.
Our fans last year, I thought, for football was really good. We had some good turnouts. Obviously, we've got a large contention in the band that brings a lot of people out. But just want to remind folks again that tickets are available, but if you want to avoid the long lines to get in, you can purchase them in advance.
SeymourOwlsAthletics.com is where to go, and I do encourage everyone to try and do that to alleviate the lines at the gate. As usual, everyone tries to kind of bunch up a half hour before game time, and it's just impossible for us to get everybody in. So if you have that, you can come right in. So SeymourOwlsAthletics.com. And you mentioned the band right now. They're 275, 280 strong, performing as well with the cheerleaders. and as well with the color guards. So we really enjoy them and what they add to the evening as well.
Kirk, as always, enjoyed the time with you, and we'll hopefully get a win tonight for the football team, and we'll spend some time again here next week.
Sounds good, Jay. Go Owls.
Up next, our scouting report on the Jeffersonville Red Devils and a conversation with their head coach, Joe Washington. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
Some people check their couch cushions to find spare change and don't realize the real money is in their garage, behind the shed, or lying around in their basement. Hi, this is Sean Franklin with Franklin Surplus. We pay top dollar for all your scrap metal. Think about that old lawnmower you thought you might fix someday, or the refrigerator that quit working, or that old car battery you keep meaning to get rid of. Turn them all into instant cash right now. It's fast, it's easy, and we pay you on the spot. Bring all your scrap copper, steel, aluminum, lead, any type of scrap metal out to Franklin Surplus, just off Highway 50 East in Hayden.
Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships is the #1 pre-owned dealer in South Central Indiana and 17th in the entire state. Hello, this is JB Hackman. Bob Pointer not only sells pre-owned vehicles, we buy them too. Your car is probably worth more than you think. Get a cash offer in under a minute. Head over to bobpointergm.com/radio or stop by the dealership for an appraisal. Bob Pointer Family Dealerships, where we sell and buy pre-owned vehicles. Thanks and have a great day.
And back here at Bullitt Stadium as just an update on the weather situation. The lightning siren has went off, which means the all clear. Both teams are back out on the field, and as soon as both teams here in just about 30 seconds, they're going to put 45 minutes on the clock, count that down, and then we'll have kickoff. So right now we're looking at about a 7:10, 7:15 start. So about a 15-minute delay from where we would have been originally. So if you are still at home and you're waiting to see what was going to happen, as a matter of fact, both teams now are out on the field, and there is 45 minutes. So we're exactly 45 minutes from kickoff. We'll continue now with our pregame show. We'll have to improvise a little bit at the end. We'll figure that part out. But again, if you are heading to the game tonight, you got 45 minutes from now. So about, we'll say, 7:10, 7:15 start, somewhere in that vicinity. So keep it tuned as we continue. Up next is our scouting report on the Jeffersonville Red Devils. You're listening to Seymour Football here on 92.7 WXKU.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
Some people check their couch cushions to find spare change and don't realize the real money is in their garage, behind the shed, or lying around in their basement. Hi, this is Sean Franklin with Franklin Surplus. We pay top dollar for all your scrap metal. Think about that old lawnmower you thought you might fix someday, or the refrigerator that quit working, or that old car battery you keep meaning to get rid of. Turn them all into instant cash right now. It's fast, it's easy, and we pay you on the spot. Bring all your scrap copper, steel, aluminum, lead, any type of scrap metal out to Franklin Surplus, just off Highway 50 East in Hayden.
Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships is the #1 pre-owned dealer in South Central Indiana and 17th in the entire state. Hello, this is JB Hackman. Bob Pointer not only sells pre-owned vehicles, vehicles, we buy them too. Your car is probably worth more than you think. Get a cash offer in under a minute. Head over to bobpointergm.com/radio or stop by the dealership for an appraisal. Bob Pointer Family Dealerships, where we sell and buy pre-owned vehicles. Thanks, and have a great day.
Our scouting report on the Jeffersonville Red Devils. They come in with a record of 0-1. They opened the season last week, losing at Whiteland 27-13. This is a program that has struggled over the years. 8 straight losing seasons, 4 wins total in the last 3 years. 15 consecutive losses. Their last win was 2023 against Silver Creek. Or I beg your pardon, was against Silver Creek, September 23rd, 2022. They have a new coach. He was an assistant last year, Joe Washington III, and I had a chance to talk with Coach Washington earlier this week about his ball club. Here was our conversation. Well, Coach Washington, first of all, thanks for taking the time to join us. Talk a little bit about this is your first year. How have the first maybe month or so gone as far as being head coach and the way your kids have reacted to your philosophy for the early part of the year?
Well, it's definitely been a transition from being an assistant to being a head coach. There's a lot more behind-the-scenes things that you have to deal with, a lot more managing skills. You just don't get to coach and go home, but you have to deal with a lot of things outside. So that's just been the biggest transition, is learning that aspect of being a head coach. But as far as the kids and, adapting to my philosophy and my vision for the program, they were hungry for it. They were wanting it. A lot of kids said they've been wanting this type of structure and this type of guidance. So it hasn't been as rocky as some new coaches going into programs per se, but they really adapted to it and enjoyed the process, and they're just waiting to see that all that hard work start to unfold and work in their favor.
Coach, you opened the season last week against Whiteland, lost the game 27-13, but you were in that game all the way up until the end. Obviously, you had to be pleased with the some of the things that you saw in that contest.
Oh yeah. Most definitely, we wanted to win that game, but for the bigger picture of this program, the kids, they played all 4 quarters. They didn't give up. Although Whiteland came out and hit us with a haymaker, the first drive, the kids didn't lose their composure. They stayed focused and, attentive to what the game plan was. And, we were right there. Offensively, if we were to hit a groove earlier, and, got to, started moving the chains and made some first downs, give, our quarterback some confidence, and then, get the running game. The running game was, working, and we got away from it. We're playing catch-up, but, we get the running game working in the beginning, we're still in that ball game.
Coach, you'd mentioned your quarterback, Rico Wright. Obviously a couple seniors that I'm sure you're looking to build on the success, the hopeful success that you have is Rico Wright. And then obviously Cameron Holloway had a punt return for a touchdown and a touchdown catch. Those are a couple of guys that I'm sure you're expecting to be big leaders for your ball club.
Oh, yes, absolutely. They're coming over and, bringing, their mentality, from their previous program, winning program, just the work ethic and, the attention to detail, along with, other seniors like Chance Johnson and Rob Tucker on the offensive side. They really gelled and meshed together and, elevated everybody's level of play. So, with them guys coming over and, Jaden Berkeley as well, he'll be back this week. He was, out for a little injury. But, we're looking to, have this thing going forward on the offense.
On the other end of the spectrum, Coach, defensively, obviously every coach probably wants to see improvement at this point of the season from a defensive standpoint, but are you pleased with where they're at this juncture?
With the unknown, we had a joint practice, during the summertime, that we scrimmaged Madison, and they're continuing to grow each week. They tackled really well Friday night, so I was, happy about that and how they flew around to the ball, made some plays, got some turnovers. Those things are things that we've been preaching. So defense is, they're continuing to get better, understanding the new defensive scheme that we have implemented. So we just have to, stay focused and, keep it simple so they can, be aggressive and fly around to the ball.
Coach, what are your impressions of Seymour?
Seymour's a really good team. I was very impressed with Jalen Johnson, number 84 for them. They're, do-it-all guy. He's a super talented kid. From what I hear, he's an awesome basketball player as well. But so he makes that thing go. They can get the ball to him as much as possible, and he does what good players do, and be productive for his team. The quarterback as well. I was impressed with his mobility and being able to extend the play and move around in the pocket and run for positive yards and first down. So he's another guy that we got on our radar. And I did like the running back, believe number 3, short scat guy, quick. Give him a little crease, and he's going to take the ball as far as he can take it. So I'm really impressed offensively with what Seymour has done. Defensively, a lot of it revolves around 84 as well. Him being a guy, him making big time tackles and plays, and being a disruptor on the defensive end. So, we're going to have our hands full with Jalen, and we know that as a staff and as a team. So we just have to find ways to get him out of the ball game and not let the team, Seymour, rely on him so much.
Coach Joe Washington of the Jeffersonville Red Devils. Coach, I appreciate the time. Best of luck as your tenure there at Jeffersonville.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
The Owls have won the last 2 meetings between the schools. Last year down at Jeff 42-7. 2 years ago, Seymour rallied from 10 points down in the fourth quarter to win. The Red Devils have won 6 out of the last 10 meetings. But again, the Owls last year, a 42-7 victory. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have our weekly conversation with Seymour coach. Tonight, it's defensive coordinator Steve Wolfenbarger. Coach Wolf will join me after this 1-minute timeout. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Now is the time to talk to your new college student about the next phase in their financial life. Although your student may be away from home, with innovative tools such as TPB Mobile, online banking, and debit cards, they can manage their accounts out of town and still bank with an institution they trust. With no minimum balance required for a hometown checking account, we have everything you need to keep your student at the head of the class. The People's Bank, member FDIC.
You can count on us.
Whether it's flies in the barn, mosquitoes in the yard, or ants or other creepy crawly things in the house, Premier Farm and Pet has you covered with top-of-the-line insect control products. Their knowledgeable team is ready to help you find the perfect solution for your pest problems that gets rid of all those creepy things. Premier Farm and Pet is also the premier location for propane, with only paying for what you fill. Bring your tanks over, stock up for grilling nights, outdoor fireplaces, and more. Don't forget, Premier Farm and Pet has all your live bait to help reel in that big one that you still have left to do this summer. Protecting your farm, your pets, and your peace of mind. It's all at Premier Farm and Pet on West Tipton Street in Seymour.
At Stoll Insurance, we focus on the farm and agribusiness insurance market. Whether you own a grain operation, hog confinement, livestock, or hobby farm, we work with industry-leading carriers that know and understand the risk you have. We take the time to individually learn about your operations in order to best protect you. Call or stop by today to talk to one of our farm agents, Shane Termullian, Nathan Newkirk, or Chris Stahl. at our new location, 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour, or we can be reached at 812-524-0692.
Back on our pregame, and it's time now for our Coach of the Week as we talk with Seymour Defensive Coordinator Stephen Wolfenbarger. Coach Wolf, and Coach, as we talk with you after what I thought was just a great performance by your defense against Greenwood. Gave up touchdown drives on the first two, but then your guys really buckled down, and I thought had a really good opening season performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it took a couple drives for us to kind of find ourselves defensively, and then we started to shut them down as the game progressed. And then that last drive, we kind of went into a preventative defense where we wanted them to take as much time as possible before they scored. Ideally, we didn't want them to score, but if they did, we wanted them to take as long as possible. And I think they took over 3.5 minutes on that drive. So even on that last scoring drive, we still kind of accomplished some of the things that we were looking to do.
Is that a case where you're making adjustments as the game goes on? You kind of see what they're going to do. I mean, is that maybe a reason maybe why the change happened?
Yeah, being the first opponent of the year, we don't have a whole lot of film to go off of them. Sure. We got a little bit of their scrimmage, but I thought our guys did a great job adjusting, specifically our inside linebackers, Mitch Mellencamp and Noah Broughton. We had to change a few things about how we were reading their offensive line, and once we talked about it at halftime, that's when they kind of came out and really started to shut the run down.
I wouldn't call you guys overly big up front, but they really work hard, don't they? Especially up front, your D-line.
Oh, yeah. Curtis, he's a pretty big boy up front, but Mason and Braden are not very big. But what they don't have in size, they make up in meanness. They're fast and they're mean. They did a great job really, really towing the line during Greenwood, making sure that they weren't getting pushed back into our linebackers at all.
Obviously, we talked a lot during the season how much Jalen means to the offense, but he's awfully important to have on the defensive side of the ball too, isn't he?
Yeah, he had an amazing defensive game last Friday. I think he totaled 11 tackles, had a sack, a couple interceptions, and then a forced fumble that we didn't recover. But still, he helped get the ball on the ground. He's definitely tremendous help for our defense, for sure.
As you look at this year at Jeffersonville tonight, this is a team that they struggled a bit, but you've always got to be ready for that big play, because at any point in time they can break a big one, and that's probably one of the big keys is not to let that big play happen, I guess you could say.
Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. They have a couple of speedsters at wide receiver, and their running backs are quick as well. But I think what we've game planned to do, we should be able to contain that, as well as hopefully get a little bit more of a rush and kind of force that quarterback to throw it a little sooner than what he wants to.
Getting Jackson Brock back tonight certainly will help.
Oh, absolutely. We have several guys that this is now their second year starting, so we got some experience, but Jackson's definitely the leader of that secondary. He does an awesome job at that safety position.
Obviously you've been the defensive coach now for a number of years, and it takes a little bit of and I've noticed this talking with some of the players when they come in for the coaches show, playing defense you have to have a little bit of as you said, maybe a mean mentality to you. You got to have a different breed sometimes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We spend a lot of the summer kind of figuring out who those guys are that have that mean streak, and we try to get them on the defensive side of the ball as often as possible.
Looking for another great night. I thought defense really stepped up, played well week one, and hopefully we can continue that tonight. I appreciate you spending some time with us as always.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
You bet. Coach Wolf, our guest tonight, Seymour defensive coordinator, getting the Owls get ready to play Jeffersonville here tonight. We'll take a break. We'll come back, and we'll have our commissioner's report as well as our Hoosier Hills Conference report. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
New Legacy understands the importance of securing your future, and we are ready to serve you at either of our locations in Seymour or Scottsburg. Insurance isn't just about protection. It's about providing peace of mind and financial security for you and your loved ones. Whether it's safeguarding your business, home, or health, New Legacy is here to guide you through the process and ensure you have the coverage you need. Don't wait until it's too late to protect what matters most. Call today at 812-271-2000. Or visit us to start building a legacy of security. When it comes to insurance, do what you do best and delegate the rest. To us at New Legacy.
BSM Group's your trusted partner for utility engineering, drafting, and right-of-way permitting. With a proven track record of excellence, BSM Groups delivers precision and expertise that's second to none. Whether you are a utility company or utility contractor, BSM Groups can optimize your projects and ensure compliance so you can meet deadlines and exceed expectations. Visit us today at bsmgroups.com or give us a call at 812-271-2400. BSM Groups, your blueprint to success in the utility engineering industry.
Some people check their couch cushions to find spare change and don't realize the real money is in their garage, behind the shed, or lying around in their basement. Hi, this is Sean Franklin with Franklin Surplus. We pay top dollar for all your scrap metal. Think about that old lawnmower you thought you might fix someday, or the refrigerator that quit working, or that old car battery you keep meaning to get rid of. Turn them all into instant cash right now. It's fast, it's easy, and we pay you on the spot. Bring all your scrap copper, steel, aluminum, lead, any type of scrap metal out to Franklin Surplus, just off Highway 50 East in Hayden.
It's time for the Commissioner's Corner, an exclusive weekly conversation about Indiana high school sports with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. Now for an up-to-the-minute report about what's happening in the constantly changing world of high school sports. Here's Coach Bob Lovell with Commissioner Paul Neidig.
Welcome back, everyone, to our weekly conversation with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig. And Commissioner, last Friday night, opening night for high school football, weather was great, crowds were huge, seemed like all in all a tremendous night.
Oh, it was, Coach. I mean, it was the first chapter in the high school football story for this year, and it was. I mean, we received a lot of information back. Our staff was out across the state watching games, and, you know, it's that time-honored tradition that local community does every year when it turns the lights on for the first football game, and people showed up. And as the teams, they say, then they showed out. We're still a few weeks away from knowing who's going to be, you know, really good and who's got a good chance of making it to Lucas Oil Stadium, the home of the Colts. But, again, it was just a phenomenal night.
One of those nights where two number ones go down to defeat. Not something that happens very often, but we have to underscore the fact that it is the first week. There's some really good football teams, and coaches still aren't really sure exactly where they are and what they have, and that's why we talk about that concept of making improvement from game one to game two as being one of the most important weekends of the year.
Oh, that's exactly right. You know, I have a brother that's an assistant coach down in southern Indiana at the old alma mater, North Posey, and you know it's and they won their football game, but that staff immediately went to work when that game was over with that night, dissecting film, communicating. Then they got their kids in, looked at them on Saturday, got them all, make sure that all their health checks were done. But then they went right back to work in the coach's office on Sunday, and they're putting together a game plan, finding ways that they can improve. You know, and it was just that effort made, and you know, it's incredible the amount of work, but the passion our adults have in working with our student athletes and trying to give them the best possible opportunity to win a football game and succeed on the field and meet their goals.
We're talking with the Commissioner of the IHSAA, Paul Neidig, and Paul, something that I paid attention to, and I know you do, but the weather was great, which meant you had big crowds, and the importance of that is hard to underscore, hard to state for people. You know, you're financing an entire athletic program oftentimes off what the revenue from football is, so the better the weather, the more tickets you sell, the more money you make. Those tickets are incredibly important for you to support the student athletes in your community. And we're hopeful that we can have similar weather throughout this football season.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we want to, you know, we're chasing a little heat this week to make sure we keep our kids hydrated and following proper protocols. But, you know, it's going to cool down a little bit towards the end of the week. And, yeah, it is so important for people just to show up and go watch a football game and support. And it doesn't have to be football. It can be anything that's going on at the high school that week, whether it be volleyball or boys or girls soccer. And it's just the purity of high school students participating for their school. And you got to get out there and watch them. And it's fun to watch the game, but it's really about providing resources for schools to develop kids that are going to give back to their communities in many ways through the rest of their lives. And it's just so important. And it all starts with going out and watching the game.
We also have, obviously, our fall sports in full swing. It's a great time of the year, and it's fantastic to be on these campuses of our schools watching and being a part of what's happening with the fall sports programs.
Absolutely, Coach. I enjoy it so much to get out there and watch what goes on in these communities. And again, it's part of the fabric of this great state and the state of Indiana, because an education-based athletic system still matters here. And not all the states across this country can say that.
He's the commissioner of the IHSAA. It's Paul Neidig. This is our weekly conversation about all things IHSAA related. Get out to a ball game, support the student athletes in your community, and make sure sportsmanship is your number one goal. Do it and do it the right way. Commissioner, great to spend time with you. As always, have a great weekend.
Thanks, Coach, and thank you for promoting this great sporting world of Indiana across your radio network.
Thanks for listening to The Commissioner's Corner with IHSAA Commissioner Paul Neidig and Coach Bob Lovell. And thank you for your continued support of the high schools in your community.
Joint pain, injuries, or foot problems shouldn't keep you from enjoying the game. From athletic training to rehab to leading-edge surgical care, the specialists at Schneck Orthopedics and Sports Medicine help athletes of all ages get back in the game. And for quick injury relief, the walk-in clinic in our Seymour office is available Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 11:30 a.m. No appointment needed. Schneck Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, proud to be the official sports medicine and athletic training provider for the Seymour Owls.
When you buy insurance, you are buying more than just a policy. You're buying the service that goes with that policy. I'm Lance Gentry, partner at Beatty Insurance. Since 1863, the staff at Beatty Insurance has been providing unparalleled service to our customers and to our community. We live here, we are active in local organizations that give back, and we love serving you. Beatty Insurance offers business, homeowners, auto, farm, and life insurance. Call Beatty Insurance for a quote today at 812-522-5640 or check out our website at beattyinsurance.com. Beatty Insurance. We are here when you need us.
Back on our pregame show, and we continue to count down to kickoff. The Owls and the Red Devils getting set for play tonight. Senior night activities underway here at Bullitt Stadium as they recognize the senior members of the Owl football team. It's time now for our Hoosier Hills Conference report, and last week was not a good week for the conference. Unless you were a Seymour Owl. Seymour, the only team in the conference to win last week. Everybody else playing, and now granted, some of the conference teams playing high-quality opponents. But nonetheless, every team on the downside of the results. Closest of anybody was Jeffersonville. They lost by 14 points to Whiteland, 27-13. Columbus East lost to Bloomington South, 27-6. Bedford was blown out by Martinsville, 50-7. New Albany was handled pretty good by Franklin, a new sectional opponent for the Owls, 47-6. And Floyd Central lost to Louisville St. X, 56-14. Of course, Seymour and Jeffersonville playing a conference game tonight. Everybody else in non-conference action. The crosstown rival up north as Columbus East plays at Columbus North. Jennings County is hosting Beech Grove. Bedford North Lawrence will welcome in Bloomington North. Floyd Central will play at Terre Haute South. If you remember last year, Terre Haute South traveled to Floyd, was scheduled to play on Friday night. A thunderstorm activity caused the game to be postponed to Saturday. But there was an issue with the stadium at Floyd, so they met halfway and played at Bedford, and Floyd won on a Hail Mary touchdown at the end of the game. So they'll play tonight in Terre Haute. One game tomorrow, and that'll be played up at Sheridan High School. It's part of a showcase. New Albany playing South Bend, Washington. 5:30 kickoff tomorrow night. Conference play gets into full swing next week with Seymour at Columbus East, New Albany at Jennings County, and Bedford North Lawrence will be at Jeffersonville. So that's a look at the conference. As far as a couple other games of note tonight, Brownstown Central, they play their home opener against Charlestown tonight. Scottsburg is playing at North Harrison, and Silver Creek will play Charlestown. Westfield maybe got the biggest win of the week. Maybe not the most surprising win, but they got the biggest win as they beat Center Grove last week. They are number one in both the coaches poll and the AP poll. They will play Carmel tonight. So you get one team, then you go into the frying pan and get the other, Carmel, across the way. That's a rivalry tonight, of course, about, 15, 20-minute drive from one another. Crown Point, number 2, they'll play a school out of Arizona. It's an Arizona College Prep High School tonight. Cathedral, they will play Brownsburg. That might be the best matchup of the night. Number 2 versus number 3. Cathedral, number 3 in the AP poll. Brownsburg, number 6 in the AP poll, but they're number 2 in the coaches poll. Warren Central plays Warsaw. Biggest upset last week was Columbus North, knocking off 5A number 1 Decatur Central. They're up to number 11 this week in the poll, and, of course, they play their rivals, Columbus East. 5A, the new number 1 team is Maryville. They beat Andrean last week 27-0. They'll play at Hobart. Whiteland is number 2. They, of course, beat Jeffersonville last week and only beat them by 14. So, again, that impresses you a little bit about the play of Jeffersonville last week. East Central comes in at number 3. They beat Lawrenceburg 24-3. They'll play Harrison, Ohio tonight. Warsaw is number 4, and Valparaiso, who lost last week to Penn in a shootout, they'll play Andrean tonight. A couple other schools in southern Indiana in 5A. Castle, they'll play at Evansville Mater Dei tonight. They beat Evansville North last week. Bloomington South and Bloomington North, who lost to Mooresville, they're coming in at number 9. In the 4A poll, number 1 ranked team is New Pal. They were an easy winner over Kokomo last week, 35-14. They'll play Decatur Central, who, of course, the number 1 team in 5A last week before losing to Columbus North. Chittard is number 2. New Prairie, number 3. Mishawaka, number 4. And Greenfield Central, they'll play Greensburg tonight. They're number 5. They beat Beech Grove 50-8. Evansville Wrights is number 6. They opened with a big win over Evansville Harrison. They'll play Vincennes tonight. And also in the poll, Roncalli at number 11. They'll play Franklin Central tonight. In the 3A poll, Heritage Hills is number 1. They had an easy win last week over Southridge. They'll play Christian Academy out of Kentucky. Evansville Memorial is number 2. They'll play Jasper, or they play Evansville North tonight. They beat Jasper last week. Batesville comes in at number 5. They'll play at Milan. And Gibson Southern at number 4. They'll play Mount Carmel, Illinois. In the 2A poll, the number 1 team is Indianapolis Lutheran. Open with an easy 41-14 win over Christelle House. They'll play South Putnam tonight. Lafayette Central Catholic is number 2. North Posey, Eastern Hancock, and Brownstown Central comes in at number 5 this week in the AP poll. Triton Central, who lost to Batesville last week, they'll play at Hamilton Heights. And Linton, who lost to a school out of Ohio, will play Monrovia. They're number 8 in this week's poll. And in 1A, North Judson is number 1. And call out to Seymour High School Athletic Director Kirk Mans. He was in attendance last week at the North Judson Knox game. His was on the state championship team 40 years ago. Had a 40-year class reunion. So congratulations to him. They're number 1. They'll play LaVille tonight. North Decatur, Providence, Carroll, Triton, and Sheridan round out the top 7. Once again, the conference schedule tonight. Jennings County is hosting Beech Grove. Bedford North Lawrence hosts Bloomington North. Seymour's opponent next week, Columbus East. They are at Columbus North. Floyd Central is at Terre Haute South. And tomorrow night, New Albany will play South Bend, Washington at Sheridan High School. Up next, we'll go down on the field. It's our last word before kickoff with head coach Tyson Moore. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Bob Pointer Family Dealerships is the #1 pre-owned dealer in South Central Indiana and 17th in the entire state. Hello, this is JB Hackman. Bob Pointer not only sells pre-owned vehicles, we buy them too. Your car is probably worth more than you think. Get a cash offer in under a minute. Head over to bobpointergm.com/radio or stop by the dealership for an appraisal. Bob Pointer Family Dealerships, where we sell and buy pre-owned vehicles. Thanks and have a great day.
Make sure your heating system is ready for whatever weather winter brings. Whether it's a fall tune-up for your current system or installing a new one, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, your local Bryant dealer, will do whatever it takes to keep your family comfortable this winter. With quality parts, reliable system, and advanced technology, they provide service you can trust. To schedule an appointment, contact Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Bryant, whatever it takes. Watch for Jackson Live opening soon, both in Freeman Field.
BSM Group's your trusted partner for utility engineering, drafting, and right-of-way permitting. With a proven track record of excellence, BSM Groups delivers precision and expertise that's second to none. Whether you are a utility company or utility contractor, BSM Groups can optimize your projects and ensure compliance so you can meet deadlines and exceed expectations. Visit us today at bsmgroups.com or give us a call at 812-271-2400. BSM Groups, your blueprint to success in the utility engineering industry.
Some people check their couch cushions to find spare change and don't realize the real money is in their garage, behind the shed, or lying around in their basement. Hi, this is Sean Franklin with Franklin Surplus. We pay top dollar for all your scrap metal. Think about that old lawnmower you thought you might fix someday, or the refrigerator that quit working, or that old car battery you keep meaning to get rid of. Turn them all into instant cash right now. It's fast, it's easy, and we pay you on the spot. Bring all your scrap copper, steel, aluminum, lead, any type of scrap metal out to Franklin Surplus, just off Highway 50 East in Hayden.
Down on the field, it's the last word before kickoff as the Owls get set to take on Jeffersonville as we talk with head coach Tyson Moore. Coach, obviously, season openers one thing, home openers another. It's always nice to be on the home turf for the first game of the year, and looking forward to it's going to be a warm night, but always fun to get the home opener going.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing your first home game of the season is always a big one. Crowd's going to be huge tonight, especially with it being senior night. We're excited to get going. We're excited to get started. These guys are ready to play some football tonight. It's been a good week of prep. Obviously, getting our season started off right last week propelled us into this week and built some momentum. So I'm really excited to see how our guys get after things tonight.
It's obviously been a hot week, no question about that. Have the kids adjusted well? I mean, obviously you got a great training staff to keep them in check, but the week been as normal as can be?
Yeah, it really has. I think our guys have done a really good job taking care of their bodies, eating right, drinking right. Obviously, that's one of the biggest things you worry about with high school kids, is what are they putting in their bodies each day? And with it being so hot this week and humid, that's always something you stress about as a coach. So practices have been pretty normal. We really haven't had many issues, and I'm hoping that tonight we see about the same thing. We see our guys out there playing, hydrating, obviously, throughout the night, but playing football. That's going to be big tonight for us.
Jeffersonville comes in. They're on one. They're under a new leadership. They've had their struggles, obviously, the last couple of years. They were a lot closer to Whiteland than I thought they would be last week, to be honest with you. So maybe an improved team, certainly one that you're going to have to come ready to play despite the lack of wins that they've had over the last couple of years.
Yeah, Jeffersonville, they're one of those schools that it doesn't matter how good or bad people tell you they are. They've got players all over the field. You have to make sure you prepare for them. This new staff seems to be doing some really good things with them. They seem like they responded really well to a lot of things and adjusted decently well in Whiteland on film time. But for us, it's just focusing on the things that we do best, not worrying about who our opponent is really, but also respecting our opponent and knowing that if we can come out and play Seymour football the way we're capable of doing, we can beat a lot of people.
Sometimes it can be as simple as, pitch and catch and not turn the ball over. And with them, obviously, and speaking of them, Jeffersonville, prevent the big play because they are capable of that 80-yard run at any time.
They really are, and that's one thing you always worry about. Last week we got kind of lucky with it a little bit. We had to make some adjustments, but we know this week they got some players on the edge that can make those big plays, and just being able to contain them, control them, and if they do bust one on us, so they make a big play, we got to be able to respond and move past it, make the proper adjustments, and come back and play football.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thanks, Jay. Go Owls.
Starting lineups and the opening kick is next at Seymour and Jeffersonville, and it all comes your way on 92.7 WXKU.
For over a century, JC Bank has proudly served our communities, including partnering with our local high schools to support student athletes. From thrilling touchdowns to game-winning goals, we're cheering for our teams every step of the way. We've been your trusted financial partner since 1900, providing top-notch banking, investments, and trust services. Stop in today and experience the JC Bank difference, or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Jackson County Dental. It's time to put a sparkle in your smile with Jackson County Dental and Seymour. Picture this. Same-day crowns for that instant oral treatment, teeth whitening to brighten your day, and Invisalign for a straighter, more confident you. Their team is here for all your dental needs, from routine care to tackling tooth pain and those pesky fillings. And families, this is your dental home. And guess what? They're making it easy with Care Credit, so you can focus on your smile, not your wallet. Call Jackson County Dental today and let Dr. Drake, Dr. Pierce, or Dr. Doug pamper your pearly whites. Jackson County Dental, now accepting new patients. Jackson County Dental.
And back here at Bullitt Stadium, where, again, if you weren't with us from the beginning, there was a lightning delay that right at the start, before they entered, the fans were allowed to enter in. So we're about a 7:10 start tonight. We're about 7 minutes yet away from kickoff. And tonight I'm joined by Jeff Claycamp, former coach, former player. And he helped me last year and did such a great job. I thought I'd just have you back again.
Yeah, well, I greatly appreciate it. I certainly enjoyed it last year and look forward to doing a few games this year, Jay.
You were at the Greenwood game last week. We were kind of talking beforehand. Obviously, first time in Coach Tyson Moore's era that he was 1-0. That he's 1-0. So, but it was a good start for the Owls last week.
It really was. You've got Greenwood, who had some nice-sized young men out there, and I really thought Seymour did a good job, especially when we started running the ball well with our quarterback there, and I thought our offensive line started kind of take control of the game there in the third quarter. I think our conditioning was a little better. And I think that showed up in the third and fourth quarters, and defense finally, kind of tightened up, had some blips with some pass coverage issues, but then cleaned it up there at the end.
This is a Jeffersonville team, and we've kind of talked about it over the course of the pregame show. They're under new leadership. Anytime a team comes in with new leadership, he's got a purpose in mind. I don't know. I guess I was surprised on how close they were to Whiteland last week. This is a team that hasn't won a game in a year, over a year and a half. They've 15 games in a row, and they really weren't close last year. But then they play a Whiteland team who's ranked 4th in the state and lose to them by 14, and we're in it until the very end. So, again, first game, you never know what to expect. But this is a team that, despite their struggles, you never know. You got to come ready to play tonight.
You absolutely. Yeah, you sure do. We were coming back. My son and I were coming back from the Greenwood game, and I was driving, and he was looking at scores. And when we looked at that one, I was somewhat surprised. Whiteland, again, is rated 4th, and so they're getting ready to do national anthem. We'll continue later.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back, and we'll have more on our pregame show in just a moment.
Bob Pointer Family Dealerships is the #1 pre-owned dealer in South Central Indiana and 17th in the entire state. Hello, this is JB Hackman. Bob Pointer not only sells pre-owned vehicles, we buy them too. Your car is probably worth more than you think. Get a cash offer in under a minute. Head over to bobpointergm.com/radio or stop by the dealership for an appraisal. Bob Pointer Family Dealerships, where we sell and buy pre-owned vehicles. Thanks, and have a great day.
Make sure your heating system is ready for whatever weather winter brings. Whether it's a fall tune-up for your current system or installing a new one, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, your local Bryant dealer, will do whatever it takes to keep your family comfortable this winter. With quality parts, reliable system, and advanced technology, they provide service you can trust. To schedule an appointment, contact Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Bryant, whatever it takes. Watch for Jackson Live opening soon, both in Freeman Field.
For over a century, JC Bank has proudly served our communities, including partnering with our local high schools to support student athletes. From thrilling touchdowns to game-winning goals, we're cheering for our teams every step of the way. We've been your trusted financial partner since 1900, providing top-notch banking, investments, and trust services. Stop in today and experience the JC Bank difference, or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And back here at Bullitt Stadium, we've had our national anthem, now awaiting the arrival of the two teams back onto the field. And again, Jay Hubbard along with Jeff Claycamp here tonight. We were talking about Jeffersonville and a little surprising on their performance, getting beat by only 14 to Whiteland. The one thing about Jeffersonville, and whether they're struggling or not, the one thing you've always got to respect about them is their speed. At any given point, they can go 80 yards in a heartbeat.
Yeah, they can change the game quickly with their skilled position players. Very highly athletic. Sometimes their line can be lacking, and so I hope Seymour can kind of take advantage of that. But I've also heard Jeffersonville had some move-in kids that have really made a difference with them. Not only a new coaching staff, but also some move-ins who've made an impact. And I think back when we were reminiscing a little bit, my son Connor and I, when we looked at that Jeffersonville Whiteland score, I remember about 5 years ago, one of Coach Kelly's last years here, when we went up and played Whiteland, they had a running back that was incredible. So Whiteland always has size, really that whole Johnson County, Whiteland, Greenwood, of course, Center Grove, just big kids. And so it was encouraging that we went to Greenwood, and I felt like we controlled the line of scrimmage quite a bit. But yet on the way home, a little discouraging to hear how close that score was.
Well, you talked about Jeffersonville, and they do have a couple move-ins. They split time at quarterback last year. They had two guys play about 50-50 of the snaps. One of them is Rico Wright. He is a 6'4", 210-pound senior. He threw a 67-yard touchdown pass to Cam Holloway. Both of those guys are transfers from St. X. And, of course, if you know anything about high school football, St. X is a powerhouse, and probably my guess is they weren't going to see the field.
Yeah.
St. X, so they decided to see what the feeling was like on this side of the river. But they're a couple playmakers, guys that we'll have to watch tonight. I went down there before. This is Jim. I went down there beforehand because they did the coin flip underneath the tunnel before the teams came out. They wanted to get everything ready to go, so they had the coin flip and everything. I went down there and I talked with the head official, and I said, "Can I get what the coin flip was about? Because I would like to know what team to start with." And I've completely forgot what it sounded like. That's showing my age.
Well, Jay, we graduated the same year, so I can certainly sympathize with you there.
I believe Seymour won the toss and deferred, and Jeffersonville will get the ball. So we're going to go ahead and give you the starting lineups tonight for both sides of the ball for Seymour. First for defense, their defensive line is Braden Riley, a 5'8", 180-pound junior. Curtis Burke, a 6'1", 235-pound senior, and Mason Nugent, a 5'8", 180-pound senior. The linebackers are Jalen Johnson, a 6'3", 190-pound senior, Mitch Mellencamp, a 6'2", 225-pound senior, Noah Broughton, a 5'8", 170-pound senior, and Will Mahoney, a 6 foot, 170-pound senior. The defensive backs are Charlie Rocky, a 5'9", 140-pound sophomore, Devin Jackson, a 6'2", 175-pound senior, Aaron Holt, a 5'8", 135-pound junior, and back in the lineup tonight, Jackson Brock. He's had pneumonia, hasn't been able to practice, but he's going to be ready to go tonight. Back in the lineup, a 6'1", 175-pound junior. That is the Owls' defense. The offensive unit looks like this. On the offensive line, at left guard is Alexis Cisneros, a 5'9", 200-pound sophomore. Left tackle, Curtis Burke, a 6'1", 235-pound senior. The center is Diego Aguilar, a 5'10", 190-pound junior. Evan Von Haney. I was right. I remember.
You've got good memory here, Jay. We're still good.
Evan Von Haney, a 6'3", 330-pound junior, and Blake Stainbrook, a 5'8", 210-pound sophomore. The running backs Nick Wheeler, a 5'8", 140-pound senior, and Trayshawn Hawkins, a 5'5", 140-pound junior. The receivers, Jalen Johnson, a 6'3", 190-pound senior, Alex Milliken, a 5'10", 135-pound junior, and Devin Jackson, a 6'2", 175-pound senior, and Logan Shelley, a 5'8", 135-pound senior, and the quarterback, Mikey Wright, 6'4", 190-pound, a senior. And the Owls will have it. We'll mention that the Owls kicker tonight, Adrian Medina, who booted a field goal. Unfortunately for Adrian, had a death in the family and is not in attendance tonight. So we certainly, our thoughts are with him.
Yes.
But I believe it is Jackson Fox that is going to take over the kicking duties. And looked at him in practice down there and was doing really well. So,
yeah, and Jeff's a team. I don't know that you really want to kick it deep to their running backs back there. So, might not be, obviously you want to get one in the end zone, but if not, I don't know that you want to kick it deep to them.
It is Jackson Fox who will be doing the kicking. Certainly want to say hi to everybody listening tonight, whether it be a radio or online or YouTube. We're glad to have you alongside. By the way, our sound guy, Justin Blumenberg, he is our sound guy. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Oh.
He listens every week to let us know how we're sounding.
Oh, okay.
He critiques us, basically. He wanted to tell you hi.
Well, I coach Justin. That tells you how long I've been in this business. So, hello, Justin. It's good to hear from you.
Sooner or later, he's going to be on the payroll, I think.
That's right.
he's going to expect some compensation for getting all the plugs and the work that he does.
Justin could play, man. He's a hard-nosed kid. He would hit you.
We're set to go. Glad you're with us here from Bullitt Stadium. Also, Lance is with us tonight, so I got my stat guy. We're all set, ready for a great broadcast. A little warm, but we're playing football as Jackson Fox has it teed up at the 40-yard line. Back deep for the Red Devils, and now a whistle, and I think we got a delay of game.
Wow.
We do. We got a delay of game on the Owls on the opening kickoff. That's not a good start.
I can say in most of I don't recall this penalty ever being the case. But, hey, we've got Owls football, Bullitt Stadium. What more can you ask for?
We had officially a 14-minute delay, and we got and so we got a delay of the kickoff.
Yeah.
Ray, 7 or 6? 6. Yeah. Jaden Berkeley is back deep. He's the deep man for Jeffersonville. They've also got a couple up men, Cordell Thomas, who is one of the quarterbacks, and Ray Laird. So we'll see. Now Jackson has it teed up, and he will boot it down the left sideline, and it will be fielded and run out of bounds.
You can't ask for a better resolution to this. Just a wonderful kick there.
Yeah, Jarris Ransom caught it as he was heading to the sideline. Probably should have let it go.
I was going to say, their coach is probably wishing he would have let it go out of bounds because they would have gained about 15 yards there.
As he caught it, he stepped out of bounds inside. So actually the Red Devils will start inside the 20. So that's even better than a touchback.
It's better than a touchback. Can't ask for a better resolution there.
18-yard line is where the Red Devils will start, 1st and 10. And let's see who gets the starting nod. They break from the sideline. And let's see who it is that'll take the snap here to start with. Looks like it's going to be Rico Wright. So Rico Wright is the guy with Jaden Kelly, a freshman running back there with him. And
they're going to
well, that's going to send Jeffersonville back 5 yards because all the receivers took off when the ball wasn't snapped.
Both teams a little rusty here to begin the game.
So that'll take him back 5 yards, move it back to the 13-yard line where it'll be 1st and 15. We haven't had a snap from center. We've had 2 penalties. Hope that's not the case. Jeffersonville was penalized 14 times last week. So, all right, maybe our first snap now. It is Rico Wright's back to throw. Looks like he wants to set up the screen. Now he's going to step up. He's got some pressure. He's going to run. He's going to get hit, and he's going to be brought down. Noah Broughton, the first man to hit him. He gets up to about the 16-yard line, so he's going to gain about 3 on the play, bring up a 2nd down and 12.
It was encouraging there. They were trying to throw the deep ball right to begin the game, and last week we struggled a little bit with that, and we had good coverage there out of Holt.
So 2nd down and 12. Red Devils bring in a couple new faces. Rico Wright's the quarterback. The running back is Jaden Kelly. He's a 6-foot freshman. They'll send Robert Tucker as one of the receivers. Cam Holloway and Braylon Gray are the other two as they split 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Wright will hand to Kelly. He has nowhere to run. He is met by 3 black jerseys. The Owls, they lost the football, and the Owls have it maybe. They do have it. Noah Broughton hit him, and Jalen Johnson, I think, recovered. How about that?
Wow, great field position to start the Owls offense here.
You betcha. Noah Broughton is the one who hit Kelly, and Jalen comes up with the ball, and the Owls have a first down at the Jeffersonville 15-yard line. So how about that for a start?
Yeah, that was just a great play. Had some good aggressive tackling there, forced the fumble in. It is officially the Owls football.
Yeah, Justin sends out black shirts. Yeah, Seymour supporting black jerseys tonight. Get this, black jerseys with purple numbers. It's a good thing we know the players a little better.
Yeah.
If that was the other team, we'd be struggling all night to figure out who these people were.
They apparently don't know our ages up here. It's getting harder to see that kind of outline on the jersey.
And they're going to – oh, now did they change the call? So –
okay.
So now they changed the call and said that he was down before the ball came out.
Oh, okay. Well, you're going to have 3rd and long here.
So,
look for a passing situation.
So take away the fumble recovery, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 12 for Jeffersonville at their own 12-yard line, 16-yard line. Right in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Back to throw. He's got some time, a lot of time. Throws across the middle. Pass is caught.
Yes, good tackle there.
Will Mahoney hit the receiver who caught the ball, Robert Tucker. But that was just a short gain of 6 yards, so that'll bring up a 4th down for Jeffersonville, and they'll have to punt. Great job by Will Mahoney. Allowed him, didn't get beat deep, allowed him to catch it across the minimum yards, and then he stuck him.
Those routes are the ones you love as a middle linebacker. Those drag routes across the middle. Will made a tremendous play there. Again, they tried to go deep, but we had him double coverage. That was his first read, and then he came underneath with what's called a drag route.
Jaden Kelly is in to punt, and he gets a short punt back deep as Aaron Holt, but he's going to let that ball. That's going to bounce in Jeffersonville territory. It does take a Jeff roll, and it'll roll all the way down to the Seymour 43-yard line. 29-yard punt, got about 12 yards on the roll. But Seymour takes over, not quite as good as we thought originally in the red zone, but they'll take over good field position at their own 44-yard line, 1st and 10, as Mikey Wright will bring his crew out for the first time. Good start by the defense.
Absolutely. It's good to see that pass coverage. You can tell Jeffersonville watched a little bit of film, thought that they could expose a weakness there, and Seymour's done a tremendous job of covering that deep ball.
9:45 to play, first quarter, no score, first possession for the Owls. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. In the backfield is Nick Wheeler. He'll get the carry right up the middle and does not go far at all. They'll give him the original line of scrimmage, but that's it. Host of white jerseys in on the stop.
Yeah, that was an inside zone play. I just noticed Curtis Burke. Let's look at a positive here. Curtis Burke drove his man about 10 yards down the field on top of him as a lineman. You can't ask for better effort than that.
They'll give him right at the line of scrimmage, 2nd down and 10. This time they'll actually empty the backfield. They send 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Mikey in the shotgun. In motion comes Wheeler. It's a screen pass to Jalen. He makes the catch, gets it up to the 45, to the 50, and goes down about the 47-yard line, right at the sticks. We're going to call it about a yard short, about a 9-yard gain, 3rd down and 1. And it's just a case of getting the ball into the hands of Jalen. I'll be honest with you, if Jeffersonville's corners are going to play that far back, I'd do that all night long.
Yep. Just get athletes in space like Jalen and let him make some moves.
3rd down and 1. Ball at the 47-yard line. They'll send 2 to the left and 2 to the right, 1 to the left. In the shotgun, Wheeler is back to the left of Mikey. Mikey will hand it to Wheeler, and again he gets hit right at the line of scrimmage, and he's not going to get there.
No.
Luke Church, a 185-pound, 6 foot, 185-pound senior, got Wheeler right at contact. It'll be 4th and 1.
Yeah, that play is kind of a replay. Mikey probably should have pulled that one. They're really stuffing that inside zone play. maybe he'll make a better read this next time.
Owls will go for it. Actually, they're going to give him a yard loss. Say back at the 48, so it'll be 4th and 2 for the Owls. They'll send Jackson and Shelley to the right, Milliken to the left. This time Wheeler lines up to the right of Mikey. It's going to be this time an option. Mikey keeps it, got the first down, slides across the 45 down to the 44. There you go, Coach, right on cue, right?
It's I wouldn't say it's prophetic, but hey, a dead clock's right twice a day. That's exactly what they did. Mikey then, with seeing that linebacker crashing, he pulled and had plenty of yards. Did a nice job of sliding so he didn't get hit.
4-yard pickup for Mikey and a first down for the Owls at the Jeffersonville 44-yard line. Clock moving with 7:20 to play, no score. Owls first possession of the game after stopping Jeff on a 3-and-outs. Empty the backfield right. We'll throw it across the middle. Ball is tipped up and almost intercepted.
That was actually a nice throw. It really was. Just couldn't quite come up with it.
Nick Wheeler was the intended receiver. I don't think they were on the same page.
I don't think so either.
Nick never looked back, and the ball hit him on the shoulder pads. It actually bounced up, and it was nearly intercepted. And Jeff Defender had a chance to pick it, but didn't. And it falls incomplete. That might have been the best thing right there for it to fall incomplete.
Yeah.
2nd down and 10 with 7:12 to play, first quarter. 2 receivers to the left, right, 1 to the left. Jalen lines up as a tight end to the left. Mikey takes the snap. He's going to give it to Wheeler, and he goes nowhere. Well, that defensive line of Jeffersonville linebacking core, they are not buying on the fake at all, are they?
Yeah, that's the A gap there right in the middle, and they've stuffed that play 3 times now. Now, the other time, I think it was an RPO. Those are RPOs, run pass options, and the time he pulled it, it worked perfectly, so we'll see what they do here.
Loss of 2 on the play, bring up a 3rd down and 12. Ball at the Jeffersonville 46-yard line. 2 receivers go out to the right, 1 to the left, and we got a whistle. And I think we got an equipment violation on Diego Aguilar, so they're going to have to replace the center. And into the game for Seymour, not sure.
Number 55.
But he's not on the roster. I'm not sure who that is. We'll figure that out. This time, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Johnson's an H-back to the left. Snap is to Mikey, keeps it, rolls out to the right, looks, throws it down the field, passes caught for a first down.
What a play.
I believe Logan Shelley on the catch. Indeed it was. Nice pass that time by Mikey. Logan catches it, and he will go out of bounds at the Jeffersonville 29-yard line. That is a 17-yard pass play.
That is the same play that Seymour ran last week against Greenwood that got Jalen his first touchdown. He just went to the high read on that.
Ball at the 29, clock moving as 6:15 to play.
That was a huge play.
Big play on 3rd down and 12. 2 receivers. This time, Trayshawn Hawkins went into the game as he joins Wheeler in the backfield, and Trayshawn's going to get the carry. Tries to break it to the left side, and again, nowhere to go. Jeffersonville all over that, and they'll stop him for a loss of about 2, 2nd down and 12. And so far, the running game has not been there at all tonight.
Yeah, we do a lot of zone blocking, and right now it's just they're just dominating the line of scrimmage.
All right, so I have a question. I won't say who asked it, but it's a good question. When I say H-back, I know what that means. Can you explain what an H-back is for those that might not know? We'll talk about this after this play. Good question, though, and I won't reveal who asked the question, but she would like to know. We're going to have a timeout. Seymour's going to call a timeout. We're going to have to take a quick break. We will. We have 5:29 to play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard. No score. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Jackson County Dental. It's time to put a sparkle in your smile with Jackson County Dental and Seymour. Picture this. Same-day crowns for that instant oral treatment, teeth whitening to brighten your day, and Invisalign for a straighter, more confident you. Their team is here for all your dental needs, from routine care to tackling tooth pain and those pesky fillings. And families, this is your dental home. And guess what? They're making it easy with Care Credit, so you can focus on your smile, not your wallet. Call Jackson County Dental today and let Dr. Drake, Dr. Pierce, or Dr. Doug pamper your pearly whites. Jackson County Dental, now accepting new patients. Jackson County Dental.
5:29 to play first quarter, no score on a very humid evening, to say the least. And there's no air conditioning in the press box either, Jeff.
It's pretty warm up here.
So an H-back, very similar. It's where the guy lines up, not necessarily as a running back. He lines up, though, behind the line of scrimmage, or behind the offensive line, just to the left of the quarterback, but in front of the quarterback.
Yeah, kind of like what many of us know as like a slot.
Exactly. So, good question, though. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It's Wheeler back there, Hawkins back there with Mikey. Straight back to throw. He wants to set up the screen. He's got pressure, and it's incomplete. He wanted to set up the screen to Hawkins, and whether Hawkins didn't break loose, but Mikey was being chased by about 4 white jerseys and just simply got rid of it to prevent the sack.
Here's the thing. That play will work. They had, as a defensive lineman, if you go unblocked, the screen is coming. And so I could see them coming back to this because their 3 defensive linemen just bit big time on a pass. So it will be there at some point.
The Owls face another third down play. They've converted
about
fourth
the same
down
distance
and a third down. So this is play number 10 of the drive, 3rd down and 12. Mikey back to throw. He rolls to the right, looks, throws it down the field, intended for Jalen. Jalen can't get it. Tried to go up and make a circus catch, and it was knocked away at the last minute. And it'll bring up a 4th down and 12 at the Jeffersonville 31-yard line. You're kind of a no-man's land here. You got to go for it, don't you?
You do, because you don't gain much, more than likely to go in the end zone if you punt it. So, yeah, I think you go for it here. They rolled Mikey right out, and Curtis Burke did a nice job of pass blocking there, but just couldn't quite come up with it. That's rare for Jalen.
Yeah, 5:18 to play, so the Owls will go for it. 4th down and 12 at the 31-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Mikey straight back to throw. Looks, throws it, pass is caught by Johnson. He's going to get the first down across the 20, 15, and down to the 10-yard line. That time, Jalen lined out to the left. It just came across the middle on a slant pattern, and Mikey, good patience to find him that time.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Boy, he looked very poised back there, waiting for that route to clear, and made a nice pass there. You know, you look at how we've moved the ball. Really, it's been on third and long.
That's 2 4th downs now.
That was 4th. Yeah, that's right.
That was 4th down, but you're right.
But
we converted to 3rd and 12 on the previous set of downs. 1st and 10. Actually, it's 1st and goal. They'll say 1st and goal at the 10. Snap to right. He's going to hand to Hawkins. Bounces it to the right. This time he finds positive yards. Gets it down to the 5-yard line. That time they bounced it off to the right side, and Trayshawn found a little running room.
Yeah, it's encouraging to get some run yardage there. Lance was talking a while ago. We were at negative yardage there at the break, so.
This will be the 12th play of the drive. 2nd and goal, ball resting at the 5-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Mikey right with Hawkins to his left. The hand is to Trayshawn, and he will not go very far. Again, tried to go the right side, but is brought down. About a yard loss on the play. It'll bring up another 3rd down for the Owls. 3rd and goal at the 6-yard line. Clock moving with 4:20 to play. First quarter, no score. First possession of the game for the Owls.
And that play may have been run to set up this one. I could really see a nice bootleg action coming back this way. We'll see if I'm right.
So this time Hawkins will come to the sideline as Wheeler comes out. They're going to line up 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Mikey in the shotgun with Wheeler to his left. Back to throw is Mikey. Looks. Steps up into the pocket's got some pressure, throws it, picked off, and this might go the other way.
It's going to be 6.
I think this is going to be a pick
but it's
6.
going to be a clip.
Yep, going to be a flag. It's going to come back.
Oh, my gosh, look how he got chased down.
And he got chased down. Who was that chased him down?
87. Devin Jackson. And I saw him run at the state meet, so that does not surprise me that he chased him. I thought he was gone.
He got chased down at the 2-yard line, but you're right, a flag came down back at the 30-yard line, so it's going to be a clip that's going to bring it back. So it'll nullify Jeffersonville getting the ball at the 2-yard line. But the Red Devils will take over 1st and 10 on the interception, and that was one where Mikey just tried to force it to Jalen. And
as poised and patient as he was on the previous play, that one he panicked a little bit. Hey, it happens.
Trey Martin is the one who picked it off. He caught it right at the goal line. And let's just say he was in the open, and Devin Jackson ran him down at the 2-yard line. So it was a 98-yard return that will be nullified because of a clipping penalty. The flag is down at the 28-yard line, so they'll mark it from there. So Jeffersonville will probably take over about the 23-yard, or be a 15-yard penalty, so about the 13 unless they go half the distance.
Yeah, I tell you what, he had about a 15-yard head start on everybody. I just thought it was 6, but Devin did a tremendous job of not giving up on that play.
So it is a clip. Also, a sideline warning was given to the Red Devils. As you might expect, they were jumping up and down thinking that they had a pick 6 in the works.
It sure looked like it.
Well, it would have been.
Until the clip.
It's one of those blocks, too, that probably didn't have to be made.
Oh, yeah, it was well behind the play.
So Jeffersonville will take over 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line following the penalty. So a 15-yard penalty, 15-yard penalty. So at least the Red Devils do not have it at the Seymour 2-yard line, but still the interception stops what was a 13-play drive that ends with an INT. Over 6 minutes, too, taking off the clock as we sit now at 3:36 to play here in the first quarter.
Deja vu. This is about where they started their last drive when Seymour really was stiff on defense.
3 receivers to the left, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Rico Wright back to throw, throws it across the middle. Pass is complete caught across the middle by Braylon Gray. And he carries it all the way up to the 30-yard line. That's a pickup of 18.
Yeah, that was a sweet slant route that they threw. The quarterback put it right on the money.
Actually, they'll mark it at the 32-yard line. So give him 20 on the catch, and it's a 1st and 10. That obviously was the best offensive play of the game for Jeffersonville. 3 receivers come to the far hash, 1 to the near. Rico Wright back with Jaden Kelly, the running back. In motion is Gray. He'll come back the other way. The hand is to Kelly. Tries the left side, breaks a tackle, gets across the 40, and fights his way up across the 43-yard line. That looks like it's a first down carry. It is.
Yeah, we
10
had
yards.
Nugent over there. He got blocked pretty well, so the edge was not set. And that's what led to that to a good gainer by them.
Ball at the 43-yard line, so in 2 plays, Jeffersonville goes from their own 12 to their own 43. And again, they will use the spread formation. 2 receivers to either side, right in the shotgun. Sends a receiver in motion from left to right. Takes the snap, hands the ball to Kelly up the middle. This time he's able to fight forward across the middle for about 4 or 5 yards. Looks like Will Mahoney on the stop for the Owls.
I tell you, Will's such a hard-nosed kid. It's a pleasure to watch him play football.
Pickup of about 4, we'll call it. 2nd down and 6 at the 48. Clock moving with 2:20 to play. First quarter, no score. This time they'll bring 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. In the shotgun is Wright. He's got Jaden Kelly to his left. Again, the hand is to Kelly. This time he will go nowhere as he gets hit behind the line of scrimmage.
Looks like it was Mitchell Mellencamp here at first. They had a stunt, and they stunted him right into the gap where he ran. I believe it was the B gap.
Yep. Mitchell Mellencamp was indeed the first guy to hit him. I'll give him right at the, maybe even a loss of a yard. We'll call it 3rd down and 5. We'll call it a no-yard gain. Ball at the 48-yard line. Another 3rd down play coming here for Jeffersonville. 0 for 1 on 3rd downs. Of course, this is a little bit shorter than their previous one. Of course, This drive started at the 12 after the interception. And now faced with a 3rd down. They'll bunch up the formation. 2 receivers to either side, but they're both right at the line of scrimmage, rights back to throw. He's got some pressure, gets away from it, steps up, and he's going to be
still
brought down, still shy of the first down.
I think they'll probably go for it. We'll see here.
Mitchell Mellencamp came up and made the stop for the Owls. And Curtis Burke was the one who got the pressure right off the bat. Curtis just about had a sack.
He sure did.
And Wright was able to scramble forward for 3 yards, and that'll bring up a 4th and 2, and Jeffersonville will keep their offense on the field as we go under a minute to play here in the first quarter.
Big play right here. We make the stop. We get good field position to start the second quarter, it looks like.
They'll line up 2 receivers to the left now, though, and they're going to have to take a timeout. They were confused. Play clock was down to 2.
Yeah.
So they're going to take a timeout with 37 seconds to play. We'll step aside as well. It's no score. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
Many companies already rely on Saiho Insurance Services to connect them with high-quality, innovative, and affordable health care. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Saiho Insurance Services. And not only do we provide flexible and affordable health benefit solutions for companies of all sizes, we also offer a wide range of products and services, including comprehensive third-party administration, fully insured plan options, and a local support staff, among many others. Let our local team help you navigate their healthcare needs today. Call us at 812-378-7070 or visit saiho.org today.
37 seconds left to play first quarter. Still looking for our first score. Jeffersonville will be faced with a 4th and 2 at their own, actually at the Seymour 49-yard line. This is the second possession for the Red Devils. They had a 3-and-out in their first. Seymour had a great drive, 12-play drive. Took them all the way down inside the 5-yard line, but an INT stalled the drive, and now the Red Devils have brought it back out to the 49.
I can see a quick slant by Jeff.
The handoff is to Kelly.
Yes, we do have it. What a play. Mellencamp and Nugent.
Actually, that was Mason Nugent. Sure was. Yep. Mason Nugent's the one who hit him right as he took the handoff, and he lost 2 yards on the play, and the Owls will take over 1st and 10 at the Jeffersonville 49-yard line. Mellencamp was there too, but Nugent's the one who hit him right off the bat.
He stuck him, man. What a beautiful play. I think we had a couple linebacker stunts there too, so credit to Coach Wolf and his staff making that call, but the players certainly made the play there.
So the Owls get a 1st and 10 at the Jeffersonville 49. Mikey Wright has it. They'll bunch the formation a little bit with receivers to either side. The hand is to Wheeler this time. He gets a yard or 2. He'll get it up to about the 47-yard line on what probably will be the final play of the quarter. The Owls do not have to run a play. And the way Mikey Wright is standing down here on the sideline, they are not going to run a play. Yeah. Coach Moore says, let's just take it to the second quarter. So it's been a defensive battle per se because nobody has scored. It's been some action offensively, but either team has been able to cross the goal line after 12 minutes of football. On the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard, Seymour nothing, Jeffersonville nothing. Back with second quarter action. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
The doctors at Connor Smith Eye Center in Seymour are proud to have cared for the vision needs of the community since 1998. From children to senior citizens, from a first eye exam to specialized eye care, Connor Smith Eye Center is here for you. Don't miss your yearly exam. Make your appointment today. Connor Smith Eye Center, 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
This Veterans Day, Royalty Roofing is proud to honor our brave veterans who have served our country. It's time to give back to those who've given so much with the Royalty Roofing Veterans Day Special. We're offering a free roof repair or replacement to a deserving veteran in need. Nominate a deserving veteran or submit your own story for a chance to win. Just visit royaltyroofing.com/Veterans Day and fill out the form to enter. Submissions must be in by September 30th. Together, let's salute our heroes with a new roof over their heads from Royalty Roofing. Royalty Roofing, sheltering those who have shielded us.
Ready for second quarter action. They don't have to go too far on the field. They just go about 6 yards from at the 47-yard line. Along with Jeff Claycamp and Lance Hubbard, Jay Hubbard here from Bullitt Stadium. Glad you're with us here on 92.7. No score. The Owls with a 2nd down and 7. at the Jeff 47. Snap is to Mikey. He's got some time this time. Steps up, throws it down the field. He's got a man at the 20. It's Shelley. 10, 5, touchdown.
What a wonderful play there. Number 70. I was trying to look for his number there, Jay.
Number 70.
He picked up a great block on the pass
Diego
play.
Aguilar.
Diego Aguilar made a tremendous pass block there to give Mikey Wright the time for a perfect throw.
Straight five pattern, got Logan Shelley across the middle. It's a 47-yard pass play from Mikey to Logan Shelley. In the first play of the second quarter, we have a touchdown. And now the Owls in to kick the extra point. It'll be Jackson Fox to kick it. Mitchell Mellencamp will snap it. Aaron Holtz, the holder. Jackson gives the go-ahead. Jeffersonville jumps off sides.
We might decide to go for two.
We might go for two.
I think that's what they're going to do.
We did that last week where Greenwood jumped offside. We decided to go for two, and indeed they'll bring the offensive unit back up because they'll put the ball at the 1.5-yard line, move it from the 3 to the 1.5, and the Owls will indeed go for two. Jackson Fox thinking, I got my first chance to kick it. This is what happens.
Not so fast. Taking one for the team there.
Yeah, the Owls will indeed line up for two. And they're
I was going to say, that's the jumbo package, and I don't see.
And if they have to take a timeout, Coach Moore is not going to be happy. The play clock is down to 5.
Yeah, they're probably going to have to.
Well, no, I think they're going to get it off. Mikey under center. He will hand it to the up guy, and he's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
So
that what handed it to Nugent there. He was
it Nugent?
Was in there.
Okay. So Mason Nugent was the up guy, and then that bunch formation, and that will.
Coach Moore is upset about something there.
I think he's more upset just the fact that we didn't have everybody in there to play.
It was rushed.
So the touchdown is good. The 2-point conversion fails. 11:52 to play here in the second quarter. The Owls in front 6-0. And they go 2 plays, right? That was a 2-play drive. 49 yards. 2-play, 49-yard drive.
We flipped the field and we flipped the script. We had no scoring in the first quarter. We flipped the field and we score. So that's great to get at least 6 on the board here. Now we'll see if our defense can hold.
Jackson Fox will have it teed up at the 40-yard line as the Owls are set to kick it off. Back deep for the Red Devils. Braylon Gray is back there, as is Jacob Lantrip. They got one guy deep at the 5 and the other 2 guys up about the 12. Seymour will be in that bunch formation, kind of fake the onside, although Jeff showed no signs of playing that. This is one of those games where you might try something if they're going to keep those guys left there just not paying attention. Now Fox is ready to boot it off, and he will kick it. And the ball bounces inside the 20, and it's picked up at the 20. To the right side goes Braylon Gray, and he is brought down. A nice tackle out there by the Owls.
Number 8.
And that was Ricky Bogard. Ricky Bogard made the tackle. That was a nice play because
it was.
Gray had some room around the outside, and Bogard's got him by the ankles and brings him down at the 28-yard line where the Red Devils will set up first down and 10. 11:46 to play. Second quarter, Seymour in front 6-0.
Coach Goodman would always say on that little squib kick it where they ain't. And that's exactly what is it. Was it Jackson, our kicker?
Jackson Fox, yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what Jackson Fox did. A perfect kick.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Quarterback is Rico Wright. He takes the snap. He hands to Kelly right up the middle, and there is nowhere
Just a host of Owls. Looks like Curtis Burke was the first there.
Curtis Burke. Actually, that was a new running back. It was Dazier Hughes, who is a senior, was the running back in replace of the freshman Jaden Kelly. But it's still no yards, and it's second down and 10. Again, Rico Wright has been the quarterback from the start. They split time with a guy, Cordell Thomas, last week. Back to throw is Wright. Throws it down the middle. Pass is complete across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. That is Braylon Gray on the reception. Good protection that time. There was very little rush, and Wright stood in the pocket and threw a nice pass to Braylon Gray for the completion, a 28-yard pass play.
They did a nice job of finding a soft spot in our zone. We were in what's called cover 2, and our safeties played deep there, and they snuck him right behind the linebackers, made a perfect throw.
1st and 10, Red Devils at the Seymour 44-yard line.
In cover 2, that pass will be there.
Send 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He'll actually bring Gray in motion. And actually, this guy down here moved early.
Yep.
That was Jacob Lantrip, the far receiver, and he took 2 steps before the ball was snapped. So that'll cost Jeffersonville 5 yards. Move it back. And it'll be a 1st and 15 at the Seymour 49-yard line. 10:33 to play, second quarter. Owls in front 6-0. As the Red Devils following the penalty, we'll have it first down at the 49. Seymour makes a substitution as Alexis Cisneros comes in at one of the linemen, nose tackle position. Snap is low. It's picked up by Frazier, and he is hit just as he took the handoff. That ball actually, I don't know, that almost looked like it could have been a direct snap.
Yeah.
Braden Riley was the first guy in there for the Owls, along with Mason Nugent. Ball gets put back at the 49 of Jeffersonville. A loss of 2, bring up a 2nd down and 17 now. It almost looked like it could have been a direct snap to the running back because it was a confusion of who was going to take the snap.
Yeah, Brownstown does that, but they do that with what's called a sniffer back.
Yeah. Right in the shotgun. To his left, and that is Jaden Kelly back in there now. Back to throw.
Another penalty. You said 14 last week. They might be headed that direction.
And another false start on the Red Devils. I believe that's 4 now on Jeff. 4 penalties.
And makes it 2nd and forever.
2nd down and 5 penalties for the Red Devils for 32 yards.
All right.
Ball resting at the 44.
9:20 in the quarter here.
2nd down. We'll call it 2nd and 22 now at the 44. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Snap is to right. Straight back to throw. He's got some pressure. Steps up into the pocket. Now he's going to get it.
Ball's down.
Ball is loose.
Nugent.
But I believe Wright got back on it.
Yeah.
Mason Nugent knocked it out of his hand, but Wright, the quarterback, was able to fall back on it. And it'll bring up a 3rd down and long. But again, good pressure that time by the Owls, especially from the 2 end guys.
Yeah, there were a host of Owls there. Just really good pass rush. Like to see that continue. 3rd and long. They're going to probably bring some backers here on this because it's a passing situation.
3rd and we'll call it 3rd and 20 at the 44-yard line. They have to get to the Seymour 34 for a 1st down. Right up 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Right in the shotgun, a 3-man defensive line for the Owls. Back to throw is Wright. Got time this time. Steps up, throws it, passes caught. Well short of the 1st down. Pass was complete to Cameron Holloway, but well short of the 1st down and on coverage for the Owls that time. Mason Nugent, I believe, was out there. Also, Will Mahoney was out there as well. And that'll bring up a 4th down at the 49, and Jeffersonville will have to punt, and Jaden Kelly does their punting. The running back stays in there to punt. Back deep for the Owls is Alex Milliken and Aaron Holt. There's the snap. It's a good one. Kick is away. It's a nice high kick that Milliken calls for a fair catch and makes it at the 21-yard line where the Owls will set up shop 1st and 10. A 28-yard punt, but it did its job as no return by the Owls, and Seymour will set up and ironically will start their 3rd possession of the night in their worst starting spot.
Absolutely.
7:39 to play here in the 2nd quarter. The Owls in front 6-0. Scored on the first play from scrimmage in the 2nd quarter on a 47-yard pass from Mikey Wright to Logan Shelley. They went for 2 after a Jeff penalty and didn't get it. So there we stand at 6-0. Mikey in the shotgun, empty backfield. He'll send Wheeler in motion, and he rolls out to the right that's a straight run play, and he will get hit out of bounds.
Fake the jet sweep out of that, and then kept it for a little bootleg action.
Mikey picks up a yard. 2nd down and 9 at the 23-yard line.
Want to give a shout out to a couple former Owls. Kyle Heilman's in the stands, and Jack Pennington's here watching their former teammates tonight. So it's good to see them back supporting the Owls.
2nd down and 9. Ball at the 22-yard line. Snap the hand, and right up the middle goes Wheeler. He will fight his way forward up to the 25-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 3. And it'll bring up a 3rd down and 6 for the Owls at the 25-yard line. Tell you what, the Owls had a lot of success on 3rd down and 4th down in that first drive.
Different field position, but yet nonetheless, they did have some success there.
Picked up 2 3rd and 12s and picked up a 4th and 3 on consecutive on 3 straight times. And now right in the shotgun. Back to throw. He's got some pressure. Sets up the screen.
Little screen, boy.
Wheeler's got the first down across the 35 to the 40. Dragging tacklers up to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. That was a beautiful setup that time. Wheeler was all alone with some blockers in front of him. Now we got a little extracurricular activity down here in front of the Seymour bench. Like maybe a couple extra Jeffersonville tacklers. Seymour, little, how do you do?
Well, Jay, you didn't jinx us there with 3rd and long, and we got it again. So
27-yard pass play that time from Wright to Wheeler.
It'd be interesting to know our 3rd down conversion rate right now. I bet it's 70%, 75. Or is it 100?
We missed a 1 because we had a 4th down. Here's a screen pass to Jalen. Jalen tries to get to the outside, doesn't have much room, and he still manages to find his way for about 4 yards. Jeffersonville read that perfectly, had a couple guys out there, and Jalen able to maneuver his way around to get 4 yards, 2nd down and 6. Yeah, we had to pick up the 4th down, so we didn't get that 3rd down.
That's right. Yeah.
But I think 3 for 4 on 3rd down.
So 75%. There we go.
You were always
not
good at
real
math.
good at math, but I can figure that one out.
2nd down and 6. The ball resting at the Jeffersonville 49-yard line. Right in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Is going to pitch it out to Hawkins. And Hawkins is hit behind the line of scrimmage and will be brought down for a loss of 4. Jamar Hobbs, 6'3", 220-pound junior, the one who brought him down. He basically lost what Jalen got on the previous play, so it'll bring up a 3rd down and 10.
All right, this is going to test our mettle here. 3rd and 10.
That was 3 for 4 on 3rd down conversions tonight, and this will be the third time it's been 10-plus yards at 3rd and 10. They'll split Jackson, and Jalen lines up as a tight end to the right. Milliken and Shelley to the left. Right, back to throw.
Drag to Jalen. They picked up.
And they sure did. And Mike just going to get hit. Now he's still fighting, and he will finally go down.
Sorry, I became a fan there.
I know. You're right. They tried to run. What would you call it?
It's a little drag route out of Jalen coming from the backside as the tight end. And boy, they just covered that. They jammed him up hard, and he just couldn't clear it.
And it was obvious that's where Mikey was going to go, because once it was
jammed, it was toast.
Once he didn't have Mikey, he had nowhere to go with it. That's a loss of 16.
But I commend Mikey though for not trying to do too much there. Just eat it and take the sack. And let's punt this football.
And the Owls will indeed punt it away as Mitch Mellencamp is in to punt it. There's the snap. It's a good snap. Mitch gets the kick away. It's a high kick.
Punt.
That'll bounce at the 35.
Take a good roll.
Roll. It rolls all the way inside the 20-yard line. Down to the 18-yard line, and that's where they will down it. Jackson Brock was trying to use some of his wind to move it down there, but lots of effective punt right there by Mitchell.
Yeah, what a punt. I know Jackson. I'm so excited to see him back. He had pneumonia the previous 2 weeks, and so he's really excited. It's good to see him back out there. And I think it's shown a little bit on our pass coverage. Don't get me wrong, Alex Milliken did a wonderful job of filling in for him last week, but that's just not Alex's natural position, so it's good to have Jackson back.
How about this? A 51-yard punt there by Mitch Mellencamp. Got about 20 on the roll.
Yep.
But that counts.
They will take it.
But 51-yard punt, it shifts the field position as Jeff takes over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Owls in front 6-0 with 3:33 to play. Rico Wright back to throw. Across the middle. Pass is complete.
Oh, he fumbled.
Fumble with the football.
But they got it.
The Owls say they have it. The Owls say they have it. Jeffersonville says they have it. Who has it? I think the Red Devils recovered. Mitchell Mellencamp is the one who stripped the ball.
Yep.
But the Red Devils indeed do pick up the fumble.
They like that little slant route.
And let's see where they mark it. Put it down at the 20. They're going to measure.
Are they going to measure?
We're going to measure. So we're going to see the chain gang for the first time this year. Aaron, let's see who is on the chain gang this year.
Yeah,
we got Aaron Floyd.
Yeah, I know Aaron.
Who's coming out here? This is
Randy Fife's usually out there, but I don't know if that's Randy or not.
We got Seth and Jason Longmire. Seth Stuckwish and Jason Longmire are out on the chain. I think the down marker is Aaron Floyd.
Yeah.
Chris Rose is supervising.
I was going to say Chris has done it for years. Randy's done it.
And they're credit card short of the first down. Official puts his fingers up like that's the distance. The football's a little longer than that distance. Oh, he's kills me when they do that. So it's officially a 9-yard pass play, so it's 2nd and 1 for the Red Devils at their own 27-yard line.
On 2nd and 1, I'm tempted as a coach to throw deep here because it's second in inches. It looks like they're just going to play it safe.
They do bunch up the 3 receivers to the right side. Right will throw a little screen pass out in the open. They got the first down as the pass is caught by Jaden Berkeley. And Mason Nugent on the tackle for the Owls, but Berkeley has the first down as he will carry it up to the 32-yard line where the Red Devils have it. Clock moving with 3:07 to play. Each team has taken a timeout. So each team has 2 timeouts left here in the first half. Quick moving first half.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. We didn't start at 7. We started about 7:15.
Yeah.
So about 45 minutes here, and we got 2:52 to play. Wright takes the snap, back to throw. Now he's going to try to run it. Got some room around the left side.
Big time.
And he's going to get out to the outside where Devin Jackson will bring him down. I think you're right. I think Jalen Johnson got held, but no flag.
His shirt was about off of him.
Wright gets it up to the 38-yard line. That's a pickup of about 6, we'll call it. 2nd down and 4. Clock moving with 2:20 to play here in the first half. Again, the Owls in front 6-0.
Mitchell Mellencamp did a nice job on that and assisted with that tackle.
Red Devils will bunch up. Nope, they'll actually spread out 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jaden Kelly, the running back, with Rico Wright. Clock now under 2 minutes. Wright gets the snap, straight back to throw. Across the middle, pass is complete.
Yeah, I guess that's not really a slant.
Ray Laird. It's
just more of a little streak route.
He fakes the dive and then just throws it right across the middle. It's the slot receiver just kind of breaking out into the open.
Yep.
And the pass completion is good down to the Seymour 47-yard line. Well, they'll start the clock with 1:50 to play. 15-yard pass play on that. Red Devils they're not in any hurry.
No.
Because they still got 1:44 and a couple timeouts. They would obviously like to take this down so the Owls will not have any time left, whatever happens on their drive. Wright takes the snap, back to throw. Looks, wants to go deep this time, airs it out. And the pass is going to be incomplete.
Nope.
Aaron Holt had the best chance to catch it. Pass was intended for Jaden Berkeley.
Boy, he tried to get to it, didn't he?
Aaron Holt had the best opportunity to catch it. He just couldn't run it down. The pass was well overthrown, and Holt was trying to race to get it and just couldn't quite catch up to it.
Yeah, we didn't get much of a pass rush on that one, so maybe we can see if we can improve on that a little bit here. 2nd down and 10.
Ball at the Seymour 47-yard line. Again, they slit 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Rico Wright takes the snap, back to throw, across the middle, passes complete up to the 40-yard line and dragged down right there. Nice defensive play by Mitchell Mellencamp, and the Red Devils will have to take a timeout on that short pass. We'll step aside for a commercial break. 1:17 to play, 2nd quarter. It's the Owls 6, the Red Devils 0. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
3rd down and 5 for the Red Devils at the Seymour 42-yard line. They've bunched the receivers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, all within the hash mark. Wright back to throw. Has some time, steps up, throws it incomplete. Pass intended for Braylon Gray, and it went right through his arms, incomplete. And now the Red Devils faced with a 4th down and 4th and 5 at the Seymour 42. And I say interesting because if they go for it and they don't get anything, it gives Seymour the ball right around midfield, whereas if they punt it and push Seymour back within the 20. So big, they're going to go for it.
They're going to go for it.
And it's a big call here.
Yeah, it is. Maybe watch that little streak route here out of this slot receiver.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wright takes the snap, back to throw. Steps up, throws it across the middle, passes. Caught by the first down.
What a tremendous tackle.
And that was Noah Broughton, who was in the coverage and made a great defensive play. The pass complete to Robert Tucker, but Noah Broughton was coverage and brought him down. A pickup of 3, and the Owls will take over 1st and 10. Great defensive play by Noah Broughton, and how about the Owl defense tonight? Answering the call each time.
They have. I just saw Coach Wolf really get pumped up with Broughton there. That was a heck of a play.
If Broughton doesn't make that play, it's a first down, and it could be 6 because there was nobody out here in the flat. And Tucker can run.
There's a lot of green space.
Yep. So that was a great play. Now the Owls with 1:07 to play line up with 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Right, Mikey rolls out to the left. He looks downfield, throws it, passes caught by Jalen up across the 45 of Jeffersonville. The clock will stop.
That's the other good
chains
thing.
with exactly 1 minute to play.
I think he went out of bounds.
17 yards. No, actually, they signaled him inbounds.
Oh, they did. Okay.
The clock stopped. Now they will wind the chain. Okay. Seymour does have 2 timeouts to work with. 1st and 10 at the Jeffersonville 44. Right. Takes the snap, and now before the snap.
It looks like Jeff called the timeout.
I think you're right. I think Jeffersonville called the timeout.
Did us a favor there.
49 seconds to play. We'll step aside. It's 6-0 Seymour. Back in just a moment.
Bob Pointer Family Dealerships is the #1 pre-owned dealer in South Central Indiana and 17th in the entire state. Hello, this is JB Hackman. Bob Pointer not only sells pre-owned vehicles, we buy them too. Your car is probably worth more than you think. Get a cash offer in under a minute. Head over to bobpointergm.com/radio or stop by the dealership for an appraisal. Bob Pointer Family Dealerships, where we sell and buy pre-owned vehicles. Thanks and have a great day.
49.4 seconds to play. Lance made a good point there. I think Jeffersonville was personnel-wise, they were out of position that time, and didn't want, maybe had a linebacker lined up maybe on Jalen or something to that effect, and they wanted to call timeout. By the way, coming up at halftime tonight, we're going to shine our spotlight on the boys tennis team. PJ Stein's going to talk with us. So that's coming up at halftime tonight, 49 seconds from that point. Ball is snapped. Right this time, Rose to the right. He's got some time, looks downfield, passes incomplete, intended for Logan Shelley.
Just out of his hands.
And Shelley's incompletion will set up a second down and 10. PJ told me they got a fantasy football draft going on tonight I think at his house, so they're all listening there. So shout out to everybody drafting fantasy football tonight.
Yeah, PJ will do a great job with the tennis team.
And they already have 6-1 start to the year.
Wow.
So we'll talk with it's hard for me. It's weird for me to say Coach Stein. I've known him all his life to say PJ, but Coach Stein will come up at halftime. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Mikey takes the snap, wants to set up the screen, throws it out front to Hawkins. Trey shot at the 35, cuts it outside to the 25.
Get out of that's got to be a horse collar.
That's got to be a horse collar or a face mask.
They called it.
They
called it, yes.
The official actually had to run almost onto the track to avoid getting hit. I think that's why it took him forever to throw the flag.
Yes, that'll give us great field position here.
So the pass completion to Trayshawn was for 20-plus yards, and then they'll throw the personal foul, horse collar against the Red Devils. And the ball will move inside, and actually they'll set it down at the Jeffersonville 10-yard line, so it'll bring up a first and goal for the Owls with 35.5 seconds to play.
I tell you what, when you get an overzealous defensive line, that screen pass can work like a beauty.
24-yard pass that time to Trayshawn. He'll line up to the right of Mikey. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Jalen tight end to the right. Mikey rolls out to the right, looks, throws it into the end zone. He's got a man, Jackson, but it's overthrown. Devin was open, but it was just overthrown out of his reach, incomplete. That's not a bad play. It stops the clock. It lets him set it back up, second down and 10. There is a flag down, though.
Oh. Wonder if it'll be...
I think maybe it just fell out of his pockets. He picked his flag up off the goal line, but I think it maybe just fell out of his pocket.
Thank goodness.
So second down and 10. Again, the ball at the 10-yard line. 30 seconds to play. The Owls in front 6-0, trying to extend it here. Hawkins will line up to the left of Mikey. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Mikey back to throw. Throws a screen for Logan. And Logan's got to beat three guys, and he's not going to do it. He's going to lose the ball all the way back to the 15, and the Owls are going to have to call a timeout. And now we got extracurricular activity, and a flag comes down. That's going to be that's going to be a late hit. A late hit, I think, is going to be on Seymour.
Okay.
I think we're going to have a late hit. Red Devils were clapping as if it was going to be against Seymour. Coach Tyson Moore was calling for a timeout. Dead ball. Personal foul on the offense. 15-yard penalty. I don't know why the head official came down here right in front of the Seymour bench to call it.
And you literally, I could hear him with my headphones on. He was very emphatic with that call.
The Owls are going to have to take a timeout. 22 seconds to play. We have to still pay some bills. Jeff, back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Practice makes perfect, and the People's Bank offers an account to help students learn about banking and finances. We offer a hometown checking account that is designed to help students manage their money with ease. Whether they're in high school or starting college, this account is a learning tool they can't afford to miss. Stop by one of our offices in Brownstown, Crothersville, or Seymour and ask about this great hometown checking account. The People's Bank, member FDIC.
You can count on us.
So the Owls now faced with a third and goal back at the 30-yard line. Third and goal at the 30.
I'd like to get it to at least the 20, so if we had to, we could try to kick a field goal.
22 seconds to play. Right, rolls out to the left. Looks. He's got a wide open man. Didn't see him. Passes incomplete. He had, was that Jalen?
It was Jackson.
Jackson was wide open across the middle.
Called a post route.
But Mikey never saw him. The pass was intended to Alex Milliken, who couldn't hang on the sideline. It'll bring up a fourth down and goal for the Owls at the 30, and they'll have to go for it here.
Yeah.
basically throw a Hail Mary into the end zone from the 30-yard line.
We do
definitely
have
a personal foul on the Owls 15 yards after the play. Hurt, obviously, took the Owls completely out of this drive. What was a 1st and goal and now a 4th and goal at the 30.
I wonder if there's a little trickery. It's still pretty early in the season to have those plays in. Coach Goodman called those gadget plays.
No, trips to the right.
It's a little trips bunch there.
Right, back to throw. And he's going to get hit and brought down.
That's going to be the half.
Jeffersonville brought the house. They brought 6 guys, and Mikey had no time to throw it. He is sacked back at the 36-yard line. Ray Laird on the sack. Jeffersonville will take over 1st and 10 at their own 37, and they'll probably just take a knee. And when you look back at this first half, opportunities. The Owls twice had it 1st and goal at the 10 and didn't get a point after on either of those possessions.
Yeah, that's kind of the theme for us, and the theme for them was penalties. We're kind of there shooting themselves in the foot there. So
Red Devils do line up in the Owls have like 6 guys back at the 30, 40-yard line, but Jeffersonville is in the victory formation. Yeah. The coaches have left the press box, so they're not going to do anything. Rico Wright takes the snap. He'll drop to a knee, and that will end the first half of play. We need to get one more commercial break in before we start our halftime, so we're back to start our halftime in just a moment.
Have you recently reviewed your home and auto insurance policies? Do you have adequate coverage in place? We at Stahl Insurance are here to help. Come see us at our new location, 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour. Our agents Shane Tremoyan, Jennifer Skidmore, Nathan Newkirk, Ben Stahl, and Chris Stahl can help evaluate your current policies and make sure proper coverage is in place. That's Stahl Insurance at 812-524-0692 or come see us at 211 North Chestnut Street across from City Hall.
UTB Protection offers top-tier traffic solutions and serves as your ultimate partner for smooth and safe traffic flow. As a trusted full-service traffic safety expert, they handle everything from flagging busy work zones to road closures for events and even assist with emergency response traffic management. Their expertise extends to designing strategic and efficient routes for any scenario. Count on UTB Protection's unmatched dedication to traffic safety. Connect with them at utbsafety.com or call 812-271-2100. UTB Protection, your premier traffic safety partner.
Long-term care, death, and disability create stress and grief that take a toll on you and your family. Let the professionals at Prosperity Financial create solutions that can aid and comfort you and your loved ones in these significant events. Visit Stan Tremoyan, Brian Covener, and Ryan Banner at 419 West 2nd Street, Seymour, or call 812-522-3180.
Securities offered through Parkland Securities, LLC, member FINRA SI. Make sure your heating system is ready for whatever weather winter brings. Whether it's a fall tune-up for your current system or installing a new one, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, your local Bryant dealer, will do whatever it takes to keep your family comfortable this winter. With quality parts, reliable system, and advanced technology, they provide service you can trust. To schedule an appointment, contact Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Bryant, whatever it takes. Watch for Jackson Live opening soon, both in Freeman Field.
I think I had a commercial running while I was talking there, so if I did that, I apologize. I wanted to make sure we got it in, that the halftime show is brought to you by Prosperity Insurance Financial Investments. Our halftime show with head coach P.J. Stein of the boys tennis team coming up. You're listening to Seymour Football.
For over a century, JC Bank has proudly served our communities, including partnering with our local high schools to support student athletes. From thrilling touchdowns to game-winning goals, we're cheering for our teams every step of the way. We've been your trusted financial partner since 1900, providing top-notch banking, investments, and trust services. Stop in today and experience the JC Bank difference, or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Jackson County Dental. It's time to put a sparkle in your smile with Jackson County Dental in Seymour. Picture this. Same-day crowns for that instant oral treatment, teeth whitening to brighten your day, and Invisalign for a straighter, more confident you. Their team is here for all your dental needs, from routine care to tackling tooth pain and those pesky fillings. And families, this is your dental home. And guess what? They're making it easy with Care Credit, so you can focus on your smile, not your wallet. Call Jackson County Dental today and let Dr. Drake, Dr. Pierce, or Dr. Doug pamper your pearly whites. Jackson County Dental, now accepting new patients. Jackson County.
Halftime here as the Owls take on Jeffersonville, and our fall sport spotlight tonight is on the boys tennis team as we talk with first-year head coach P.J. Stein as Seymour's off to a good start. A couple matches coming up next week against conference opponents. And coaches, as we sit here, well, first, before we talk about the year, tell me a little bit about how you came about to be head coach. I know you've had some coaching experience at the middle school level at Emmanuel, but obviously the opening came up. And did you play tennis in high school? Are you a tennis guy?
I knocked it around a little bit. Yes, I played 2 singles my junior and senior year of high school, way back when. But yeah, coached at Emmanuel the last 5 years. Obviously, got 2 boys in the program now. Carter's a sophomore, Cash is a freshman. A lot of their buddies that I've coached through the years of different sports. So knew it was a great group of kids. And was an opportunity I was just interested in and presented itself. So excited for the opportunity. Yeah.
Coaching obviously is something that's in your blood. You coached a lot of sports over the years, so I'm sure the coaching standpoint, coaching tennis is different than coaching a organized sport like baseball or basketball. So it's a little bit of a different approach, isn't it? It
is. I tell you, I like tennis. It takes a lot of the drama out of it compared to basketball, baseball. Parents sitting in the stands and grumbling that their kid didn't get any playing time. You know, tennis, if you beat me 9 times and I beat you once, you probably have that spot. So it's a little bit easier coaching from the lack of drama standpoint. But I like it's a sport where it's a team sport, but it's still individual. The guys go out every night and compete and trying to beat their opponent, and then they find out the results of their teammates' matches after the fact. But yeah, it's exciting, and season's going well so far.
Yeah, it sure is. 6-1, currently 6 wins in a row after that opening match with Waldron. That first week, you guys had a marathon week. 4 matches in 5 days or something to that effect, and the first 3 matches were all 3-2. So it was a very exciting and roller coaster ride to start the year.
Yeah. We're glad to get through it, my blood pressure especially, but it was actually 5 matches in 6 days.
Yeah.
And, yeah, coming out of the gate with Waldron, that was a tough loss and a match I'd like to replay now. We've had a few shifts in our lineup strategically that have worked out since we made the switch. But, we had some first-year players in there. Busby as a sophomore, he had a few varsity matches last year, and Dane Thompson as a freshman, just getting their feet wet and getting used to the grind a little bit. But we knew coming in that was going to be a tough week for us, and we were thrilled to get through it with just the 1 loss. So.
Yeah, obviously the first couple weeks, or first week in particular, you're always trying to find that combination. You have some players that maybe excel in doubles and others that excel in singles, and you have kind of solidified your lineup over the last 3 or 4 matches, though. Yeah,
and we knew coming in a couple of those positions were pretty locked in with singles and doubles guys, and really just a 3 singles spot and a 2 double spot. We had a couple guys that in practice we weren't sure what the best combination there was going to be. It took a little while and a few extra matches in practice to figure it out. I think we're in a good spot now.
Your 1 and 2 singles, Parker Thompson, Carter Stein, both of those guys played singles last year. Obviously with Parker a senior and Carter a sophomore, both of them, you could say, had varsity experience, and they played singles all last year. So I know they move up a spot, each of them did. But from a knowledge standpoint, those guys certainly are 2 guys that you can look at to have some varsity experience, at least early on.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving from 2 and 3 singles to 1 and 2 doesn't exactly translate wins and losses. Parker just flat out plays his rear end off sometimes, and unfortunately when you're playing the 1 single spot, you're going to run into a buzzsaw here and there, and a lot of times it's guys that play tennis 12 months a year. Parker's a 3-sport athlete, Carter's a 3-sport athlete, and actually I think I looked at half our team. We have exactly half our guys are 3-sport athletes, which we encourage, and we really enjoy these guys playing all the different sports. Sometimes you're going to run into, and Waldron's a great example of a team that focuses on tennis a lot, and it shows.
Sure.
But those two guys can go out every night, and usually we've got a lot of confidence with their experience that they're going to put points on the board for us.
Yeah, and that's how it is sometimes, and you get kids that play tennis year round and put a lot of time into it. When you're dealing though with kids that don't play tennis a lot in the summer, and I don't mean that they don't play at all, but they don't spend a lot of time on it. How was the approach in the maybe the first week or two of practice? What were some of the things that you were trying to get accomplished? Was it just a matter of getting them back into a tennis routine type of thing?
Yeah, those first couple of weeks, it's just a lot of reps. Getting the racket in their hands, going through the stuff that's kind of boring to them, but just the reps. And that we looked a little rusty. Obviously, I got a little bit of a late start getting into it this summer. Once I got cleared and was able to jump in there, and I've got a couple great assistants that picked up the pieces before I was able to get into practice, Will and Ruben. And so, we saw a little bit of rest early, but as the matches are going and the practices are picking up, we're starting to see some of that fall off, and we're a little bit more tuned in right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned this earlier, and the one thing I love about tennis, and obviously I had a very close relationship to it when my oldest son played for 4 years, is tennis it's a team sport, and it ultimately comes down to a team sport, but you're right. When you're out on the court, it's all about you, and it's all about how you play. Doubles, you're with a teammate, but in singles in particular, it's all about you. So you have the opportunity to control what happens during the course of the match.
Yeah, one thing we've really harped on is trying to get the guys every night to lock in and compete. They hear me say that all the time, just compete. And so far, I've been extremely pleased with the way that we've showed up every night and competed.
You got a weekend off, a chance to get away a little bit, but next week after Labor Day, a couple conference teams, and tennis and baseball are still the two sports that play a conference tournament. So when you play a conference team, as you do in Jeffersonville on Tuesday, it doesn't count from the conference standpoint, but it's a good opportunity to maybe test, because you could see them again in a couple weeks depending on the bracket and how the draw goes.
Absolutely. We know Tuesday is going to be a tough match against Jeff. We lost a close one to them 3-2 last year. I know they've got a few new pieces, but overall I think Parker and Carter are going to get to play the same guys that they played last year. Looking for our doubles to put some points on the board for us in those matches. They've been strong for us this year, which we expect. We've got 3 seniors in our top 7. And 2 of them are playing doubles. Obviously Parker's a senior at 1 singles, but our doubles has been strong for us to start the year.
Floyd Central has been very strong over the years in tennis. Obviously Seymour has been there. Jeffersonville, is that very similar this year as far as and again, you can't compare sometimes because teams lose players, but you can see, I know you said the fact that Providence's 2 doubles team beat Floyd's 2 doubles team.
Yeah.
So you can kind of gaze on maybe what other teams do against those conference teams.
Yeah. What I'm finding out is one of my challenges is tennis. It's really up to the schools on how much they report results, especially individual results. So it makes it a little bit tougher to scout. But, we know Floyd is probably going to be the bar that we're shooting for. But looking at what we've been able to see so far, we're hoping to get a crack at them, and I think we could put up a pretty good fight this year.
Ultimately, the goal is to compete in the sectional and do well in the tournament. I believe last year was the first year that the sectional changed a little bit. Jennings County and Bedford now are in our sectional. I'm assuming that's the same again this year as far as them in Brownstown and Trinity?
Yep. That should be the same as last year, and some of those teams we play throughout the year, and we don't play Trinity throughout the year. But looking forward to the sectional. Obviously, it's a little ways away,
sure,
so we got that on the radar. We stay healthy and keep playing the way we're playing. I would like our chances.
Sure.
Yeah.
I know next weekend you go down to Silver Creek and play in a tournament, and I'm assuming that it's the same as it has been, to where you compete at a position rather than the team. As far as you could play, 1 singles could play a team from Silver Creek, 2 singles could play a team from wherever else. So it's more of a position. Those are fun tournaments to play.
Yeah, it's each position will get points based on where they finish individually, and then you add those points up for the team. So, it's an individual tournament, still scored as a team, total score at the end of it. But we haven't decided yet. We're going to stick to our lineup that we've had, or if we're going to mix it up a little bit. We're still trying to.
Sure. Well, those are fun tournaments, bonding tournaments, because obviously it's a Friday and Saturday.
Yep.
It's not. But it's a chance to, hang out with 10, eat some lunch. Parents and players all get to hang out together. So,
yep, those were fun. I didn't get to make it as a parent down there last year. I did make it to the Shelbyville invite, and yes, it was a full day of bonding the kids and the parents, and we got a great group. And so, our away matches this year, I've been pretty impressed with the cohesiveness of the group. They really get along well.
Are you pleased with your numbers? Where you got some freshmen playing at JV. Are you happy with how many kids you have?
Yeah, we got a pretty strong freshman group actually. Dane's playing varsity, and then we have Gus and Max right behind him. So that looks bright. The challenge is looking beyond that from a middle school standpoint and the youth. And so I'm looking forward to sitting down with Sharon Wood, the new girls coach, and really seeing we put our heads together and really build up the youth and get the interest level up for tennis.
I know the summer camp was kind of your first really crack at working with the youth, and it looked like you had a pretty good turnout for the summer camps.
Yep, we had about 50 kids, and that was my first week on the job, I think. And so, I was really pleased with the turnout, and obviously for next year we'll look to build on those numbers.
Mentioned Jeffersonville next week. That's on the road, correct? Or is that here?
Home. Yeah.
That is here.
Yeah, both matches are home.
And then Bedford North Lawrence on Thursday, and that's senior night.
Yep, senior night. We got 4 great seniors. Let's say 3 of them are playing varsity, and then Griff Eggers, Xavier Du Bois, and Joel Stevens, Parker Thompson. Great group. They all lead in different ways, but as a group, they're huge for our team, and if anybody's down, they bring them back up, and they're setting great examples for the younger guys this year.
Well, I know one of the things about fall sports is you blink, you miss it. It goes by so fast, so hopefully they can enjoy every opportunity they have to step on the court. PJ, I've known you for a long time, obviously. First time we've had a chance to really sit down and talk in this capacity. I appreciate the time, and congratulations on a great start to the year, and wish you the best of luck. And we'll be talking from time to time, but I appreciate your time here tonight.
Thanks, Jay.
You bet. PJ Stein, head coach of the Seymour boys tennis team, our fall sport spotlight tonight. We'll take a break. Back to Bullitt Stadium, second half action in a moment. You're listening to Seymour football on 92.7 WXKU.
Long-term care, death, and disability create stress and grief that take a toll on you and your family. Let the professionals at Prosperity Financial create solutions that can aid and comfort you and your loved ones in these significant events. Visit Stan Tremoian, Brian Covener, and Ryan Banner at 419 West 2nd Street, Seymour, or call 812-522-3180.
Securities offered through Parkland Securities, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Prosperity Financial is independent of Parkland Securities, LLC.
Why should everyone have an annual eye exam? By having a comprehensive eye exam, various diseases can be detected early. Hi, I'm Dr. Chris Lambring. We at the Connor Smith Eye Center look for the signs and symptoms of various diseases, including conditions that affect all parts of the body. Diseases such as high blood pressure, diabetes, heart disease, tumors, and strokes. Also, remember that 80% of learning starts with the eyes, so every child should have an eye exam early in their life. Call today at 812-524-3937 or join us on the web at www.connorsmitheyecenter.com. See your future clearly.
This Veterans Day, Royalty Roofing is proud to honor our brave veterans who have served our country. It's time to give back to those who've given so much with the Royalty Roofing Veterans Day Special. We're offering a free roof repair or replacement to a deserving veteran in need. Nominate a deserving veteran or submit your own story for a chance to win. Just visit royaltyroofing.com/Veterans Day and fill out the form to enter. Submissions must be in by September 30th. Together, let's salute our heroes with a new roof over their heads from Royalty Roofing. Royalty Roofing, sheltering those who have shielded us.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
And back here at Bullitt Stadium as we are just about ready for second half action. Just a couple notes for high school sports coming up this weekend. The volleyball team, they play in a tournament at Bloomington South, off to a 5-0 start. They'll play 3 games tomorrow. The girls soccer team is playing in a tournament in Evansville. They used to play in what was called the Hoosier Cup in Bloomington. That dissipated. So now they're playing in a tournament in Evansville hosted by Evansville Rights, the Panthers. Invitational. They're playing Terre Haute South tonight. They'll have 2 games tomorrow. Boys soccer at home tomorrow against Whiteland. Cross-country teams are at Franklin. And I think that is it for tomorrow. So good luck to all the high school sporting teams. Of course, the JV football team will be at Jeffersonville tomorrow. So
full slate of sports for tomorrow.
You bet.
And then college football starts up. Well, ACT technically did.
Yeah, we got Indiana tomorrow here on 92.7. And next Friday night, the Owls will be on the road at Columbus East. Right now, they trail Columbus North 28-0 at halftime.
Wow.
North might have the year. They beat Decatur Central last week, upset them, and up 28-0 on East. So, not surprised. I was expecting East to probably be 0-2 next week. And when the Owls, God, I think you're with me next Friday, right?
Yes,
you'll make
that's
the trip
correct.
with me next Friday. So looking forward to that. Well, the Owls will get the ball first. You know, Jeff, we looked at first half 2 times, first and goal at the 10, and got 0 points. You certainly hope that doesn't hurt you in the end. Come back to haunt you.
We left a lot of points on the board for sure. A couple penalties cost us and weren't able to get the ball in the end zone there.
But defensively, great job in the first half. There's a end-over-end kick that'll go into the end zone. So the first time we saw the place kicker for Jeffersonville, and he boots it into the end zone, and the Owls will start first and 10. That is Max Schoonover, the place kicker, and Owls will start first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Max has got a boot.
It'll be Mikey Wright. Again, the Owls have moved the ball well. It's not between the all over the field, they moved the ball well. It's just when they get to the 10-yard line, they've stalled.
Yeah, you know, you get the ball with great field position, you want to score. And like you said, we left two off the board there. So hopefully we can turn that around here in the third quarter.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Mikey takes the snap, and we got a whistle and a false start on the Owls, so they'll back up 5 yards.
I think it's that side of the field. Jeffersonville started off in the first quarter getting buried deep into this side of the field as well, be the west side of the field.
So that'll move them back 5 yards. First and 15. Clock, 2 seconds ticked off the clock, but they should put the clock back to 12 minutes, technically.
Yeah, ball foul.
I don't think anybody's going to notice.
No, I don't think so.
I noticed.
With this heat, I'm not going to say a word.
That's exactly right. Maybe Matt wants to go home earlier. 2 seconds off the clock. All right, the play, and now Mikey will keep it on the fake handoff, breaks the tackle, gets it out to the outside. Nice pickup.
Right.
Back to the original
5 there.
Original line of scrimmage. He actually broke about 2 or 3 tackles. Actually give him an extra yard, 6 yards on the carry, bring up 2nd and 9 at the 21.
That's that little replay where you hand it off, or you, if the linebackers crash, you pull it, and that's what he did. So made a good read there.
1 score in the game. That was on the first play from scrimmage in the second quarter. Mikey Wright threw a 49-yard pass to Logan Shelley. And that's where we stand right now, 6-0. The Owls in front. 2nd down and 9. Wright takes the snap. He's going to hand to Wheeler this time, and there is nothing there. Boy, the Owls have found it hard going in between the tackles. Jeffersonville has won that battle.
They sure have.
Matter of fact, he'll lose a yard back to the 20, so it'll bring up a 3rd and 10. The Owls, again, as we talked about this in the first half, they've had success on 3rd down tonight, so we'll see what they can do here on 3rd down and 10.
Wonder if that screen pass is an option coming up.
Back to throw. Throws an out pattern that is going to be caught by Shelley, but for a short gain. The Jeffersonville defensive back read it.
He timed it perfectly.
And
he really did.
Fortunately for the Owls, wasn't able to step in front of Shelley to pick it off. Logan caught it, but it was just for about a 2-yard gain. And that'll bring up a 4th down, and the Owls will be forced to punt. So a 3-and-out to start the second half.
Let's see if we can get another good punt like we did earlier. How many yards was the previous
51.
Punt? 51.
Mitchell had a 51-yard punt in the first half. Back deep for the Red Devils. There's another. It's a short kick. This time will not get as good of a bounce. And it will be down at the Jeffersonville 48-yard line. So the Red Devils will take over right there, maybe the 47 and a half. 33-yard, 32-yard punt, so not nearly as good.
Yeah.
29 officially on the punt. So Jeffersonville takes over 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line. Defense has played well tonight, and I think this might be the best starting position for Jeffersonville tonight.
Absolutely. They're kind of starting where we did in the first quarter.
Of course, they had an opportunity to start at the Seymour 2 and picked off a pass at the goal line, ran it all the way back to the 2 in the first quarter, but it was called back because of a clipping penalty. They'll start with 2 running backs this time. First time we've seen that. Rico Wright will send Jaden Berkeley in motion. He'll hand it off to Kelly around the left side.
All right.
That was Braden Riley. Will Mahoney actually had the jersey of Jaden Kelly and brought him down after a 2-yard gain, 2nd down and 8. I need to get 2 lights in here, one on my score sheets and one on the rosters here. These eyes can't see in the dark anymore. I can't see in the light very well.
Let alone in the dark.
2nd down and 8. Ball resting at the 49. 2nd and 9 will make it. The snap to right. He'll throw a screen pass out to Berkeley.
Wide out screen.
And the Owls had a chance to get him right at the line of scrimmage. He was able to sneak through and pick up of about, we'll say, 3 yards on the play. Jackson Brock up to make the stop. And we'll call it 3rd down and 6 for Jeffersonville. The ball at the Seymour 48-yard line. This is big right off the bat.
Yeah.
Here to maybe get him off the field on a 3rd down here in good field position. 3rd down and 6 at the 48. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. In the shotgun is Rico Wright. Takes the snap, straight back to throw. Throws it across the middle. Pass is caught, but well short of the 1st down.
I think they'll go for it. We'll see here.
Jalen Johnson in on the stop. That's we'll call it a 1-yard gain. Bring up a 4th and 6 for Jeffersonville, again at the Seymour 47, and they leave their offense out there, show no signs of punting.
I think they went for it in a similar position in the 2nd quarter there.
2 receivers go to the right, 2 to the left. Wright's in the shotgun. Play clock is down to 10. Wright glances over to the left. Play clock is down to 5. Now he's going to take the snap with 3. Back to throw. Looks. Throws it across middle. Pass is picked off by Jalen to the 50, the 40. Down the sideline he goes, and he'll be dragged out of bounds at the 23-yard line where the Owls will set up. Jalen Johnson had 2 interceptions last week, and he picks another one off here as he read that ball perfectly, and the Owls have it 1st and 10 at the Jeffersonville 27-yard line. Everybody talks about his play offensively.
Yeah.
He's just as important to us defensively, isn't he?
He just makes himself a presence no matter where he plays.
Well, he read that.
We're going to break the jinx here, Jay. Field position. We're going to score here.
Absolutely. 2 receivers to either side. Mikey's got Trayshawn Hawkins with him to the left. The snap, right, back to throw. Across the middle, complete to Shelley to the 20. And we'll go down right there at the 20-yard line. Pickup of 7.
I like that call.
And it'll bring up a 2nd down and 3 for Seymour. Clock moving with 7:50 to play. 3rd quarter, the Owls in front 6-0. But again, deep in Jeffersonville territory following the turnover. Actually mark him at the 21, so give him 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4. Hawkins to the left, 2 receivers split to either side. Right, back to throw. Has some time. Now he's got some pressure. Will roll out. Now he's going to run it. Yep. Gets it up to the 15 and will be chased out of bounds. But he should have enough for the first down.
It's going to be close, but
I think he's going to, and he needed the 17. I think they're going to give him right at the 17. No, they're going to not. Nope, they're not.
Okay.
So they'll make him just short. Now the one official says, you might want to come take a look at this. And the lead official will come over and signal first down.
Yeah.
He was ready to signal the ball and play, and the back judge said, come here and look at this. He comes over and signals first down right away. So first down for the Owls at the Jeffersonville 17-yard line. 2 receivers, Jackson and Shelley to the right. This time Johnson lines up tight end to the left. The hand is to Hawkins up the middle. Trey Sean up the middle across the 15 down to the 13-yard line. Pick up of 4 on the play. We'll give him 5. 2nd down and 5.
Trey Sean has really good field vision. He hits hole very quickly, too.
And this is the 3rd time tonight the Owls have had it in the red zone. First 2 times they came up empty. Trying to convert on this particular drive, add on to their lead. Hawkins lines up to the left of right. Jack Johnson again, a tight end to the right this time. Quick throw across the middle. Shelley's got it at the 5.
Take it in.
He's into the end zone. Touchdown! Logan Shelley, his 2nd touchdown pass of the night. A 13-yard pass, and the Owls go in front 12-0. They take advantage of the turnover and put together a touchdown and lead it 12-0 with 6:34 to play. And I think they're going to stay there and go for 2.
Going to go for 2. Broke the jinx, and Shelley redeemed himself after that 2nd quarter penalty. Good to see him have a good night. He's such a good kid, fast kid. So it's good to see him have a good night. 2 touchdowns.
Yep. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left as they line up for 2. Nick Wheeler, the running back, with Mikey. The snap, back to throw. It's picked off.
Picked off, but you can't.
Can you run it back in high school? You cannot. No, you can't.
It had me confused because the official was running along. I thought
the official was running with him.
Yeah, I thought, is there a rule change that I'm unaware of?
Well, I never know from high school to college to pro whether you can or not. Had he been able to, he would have taken it the distance.
He would have taken it to the house. But so I was somewhat confused, and that official was running with him.
With that said, 6:34 to play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard. It's Seymour 12, Jeffersonville nothing. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Many companies already rely on Seymour Insurance Services to connect them with high-quality, innovative, and affordable health care. Hi, I'm John Sattler Jr. with Seymour Insurance Services. And not only do we provide flexible and affordable health benefit solutions for companies of all sizes, we also offer a wide range of products and services, including comprehensive third-party administration, fully insured plan options, and a local support staff, among many others. Let our local team help you navigate their healthcare needs today. Call us at 812-378-7070 or visit sciho.org today.
The Owls drive 27 yards in 4 plays, 1:07 on the drive. They set up by the interception by Jalen Johnson and the touchdown pass from Mikey Wright to Logan Shelley. 2-point conversion fails. And the Owls, with 6:34 to play here in the 3rd quarter, go in front by a score of 12-0. And Jackson Fox has it teed up for the Owls at the 40-yard line. And he is ready to put his foot into it. Another little pooch kick that'll come down at the 20, picked up by one of the up guys for Jeffersonville. And he will take it around to the right side, gets it across the 30, and will go down at the 35-yard line. That was Braylon Gray on the return for Jeffersonville. And he will set up, and the Red Devils will set up shop. It looks like they'll put the ball right down on the 35-yard line. And 1st and 10 for Jeffersonville. And the Owls defense has been standing tall all night tonight.
Yeah, they really played consistently well, really tightened up that pass coverage, and hopefully they can make another good series here and get us the ball back and get another score.
Apparently you guys saw some lightning.
There's some heat lightning. Looks like, yeah.
I will say
saw
this.
A flash.
Our system will let us know if it's within 10 miles,
yes.
So I have no worries about that.
I can hear it from my house on Bell Ford.
Straight up the middle goes Jeffersonville. The running back, Jaden Kelly. And a nice pickup for Kelly as he picks up 9 up to the 44-yard line. Second down and 1 for the Red Devils. Again, clock moving, 6 minutes to play, third quarter. Seymour in front, 12-0. Again, receivers come a little confused. Now they'll bring 2 to the left, 1 to the right. The line and H-back up to the right side. Wright will send him in motion right to left. The hand to Kelly, left side. He's got some room to run across midfield to the Seymour 45. Aaron Holt holding on for dear life, finally drags him down, but not before Kelly picks up good yardage. And up to the Seymour 44-yard line where it's first down. So 2 big plays for freshman running back Jaden Kelly. And Jeffersonville has some momentum offensively. First and 10 at the Seymour 44.
You had Holt and Rocky in on that. It's good to see Rocky get in on that tackle.
Red Devils, 2 receivers come to the near side, which is the left, 1 to the far side. Actually, that's a different quarterback in there. That is Holloway, or Cordell Thomas, I beg your pardon. He takes the left side.
A little RPO action.
We'll bring it down to the Seymour 35-yard line. So both quarterbacks played last week. This is the first time we're seeing it. Cordell Thomas is a 5'9", so you go from 6'4", 210 to 5'9", 185. So
to a jitterbug, you just move in and out of the holes.
A little different style of quarterback, and so far he has directed the offense right down the field. That's a 9-yard pickup. Second down and 1 at the Seymour 35. Red Devils, I think this might be their farthest penetration of the night.
Yeah, they're
into Seymour territory.
Run a lot of outside zone.
Here's a throw across the middle. It's complete to Holloway. He brings it to the right side, cuts it inside the 20, and goes down to the 14-yard line. And boy, just like that, the Red Devils get a little spark. They change quarterbacks. Cordell Thomas comes in, and Red Devils have a first trip of the night into the red zone at the 16-yard line, a 19-yard pass play. And Red Devils setting up shop first and 10 at the Seymour 16-yard line.
They are clicking on all cylinders right now on this drive.
Thomas in the shotgun. Kelly to his left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. The snap, the hand is to Kelly. Right side, finds little room. Gets it down to the 13-yard line. Pickup of about 4. Bring up a second down and 6 as the clock goes under 4 minutes to play here in the third quarter. House clinging to a 12-0 lead, but this by far is the best drive of the night for the Red Devils. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Thomas with Kelly to his left. Takes the snap, loses the football, but he's able to bounce back on it. It was a read option.
Yeah, yep.
And I think there was some confusion between him and the running back, and Thomas able to drop down on the football after it was dropped. And that'll bring up a third down for Jeffersonville back at the 15-yard line. A loss of 2 on the play, and now a huge third down play.
Yeah,
third down and 8.
Yeah, that mesh is sometimes tough when you get 3 or 4 quarterbacks, 2 or 3 quarterbacks in the game. It's hard to get that mesh down.
2 receivers come to the left, 2 to the right. Spread out the formation. Thomas back to throw. Got time. Throws it into the corner of the end zone. He's out of play.
And we had everything else very well covered.
Ball intended by Berkeley. Good coverage over there by Jackson Brock.
Yes.
And really, there was no chance of Berkeley catching that ball. And now a fourth down and 8 at the 14-yard line. Now's defense has come up big all night. Now
could be play of the game, really. If we can stop this momentum, then come back and get a score. We'll come back to this play, hopefully.
2:46 to play. Fourth down. Red Devils will bunch the formation a little bit. They'll split 3 to the left, but they're all tight. 1 to the right. Thomas, the snap, back to throw. Throws it into the end zone again, and that's going to be well overthrown over the end zone. And indeed, a nice stop by the Owls. Intended for Cam Holloway. Jalen Johnson back there on the coverage, and the Owls defense bend but don't break. And the Red Devils take over 1st and 10. I'm not a coach, and I don't ever pretend to be one. and I can say this because it's not the Seymour staff, but I don't understand that play calling.
That one boggles my mind a little bit.
I just don't understand why they would run those two plays. When they had success with the short passes and moving the ball, and then they try to throw two not long passes, but two fades. And
for
they
that
were
area
both,
of the field.
in that area of the field, and they were both bad passes.
And they were both way too deep.
Really questioned the play calling there, but certainly not going to complain because the Owls take over.
I will say, though, they looked really good.
That was as good as they looked all night.
Yes.
Now Wright takes the snap. He's got some confusion in the backfield, and he's going to go down. That play didn't look like it was.
When you have linemen turned around watching, that's a bad sign.
That's never a good sign, is it?
No. Yep, that's a bad sign.
Yeah,
and that happens in football, but
that's one of those where there were 3 different plays, I think, being thought of by the people on the field.
Yeah.
And it all turns into a 3-yard loss on the play, 2nd down and 13. The ball at the Seymour's 13-yard line. We'll call it 2nd and 12 at the 13. 3 receivers come to the left, that being Shelley, Johnson, and Milliken. Back to throw his, they set the screen to Wheeler.
They sure did.
Wheeler breaks a tackle at the 20, and they go out of bounds over there.
So it's
set up the screen.
3rd and manageable.
Yep. Mikey took a shot back in the end zone, just got rid of it in time.
Linebacker through the A gap.
And I'll be honest with you, Nicky Wheeler made a nice play to break that first tackle because he could have been tackled behind the line of scrimmage, but he picks up 8.
He sure did.
And it makes it 3rd and manageable, 3rd down, and we'll call it 4 at the 20-yard line. Clock moving. A minute actually went out of bounds, so it's 1:48 to play, 3rd quarter.
You know, I commend our play callers because they see how aggressive they are with their backers and their defensive line, so that screen is there.
There's a pass across the middle. Did he catch it? He sure did. I think the official said yes. Logan Shelley.
I tell you what, offensively, it's not going to be too hard to find a player of the game.
I'm with you on that. Logan Shelley, that's a pickup of 14 yards. I think he was a guest on the Tyson Moore show last night and having his 2 games in, but by far one of the better nights of the night for the Owls tonight.
Yeah.
So a 1st down catch that time for Logan up to the 35, and the Owls' new set of downs. This time we'll go back to Logan. Cuts it to the outside, gets it across the 45 and out of bounds.
He's having a game.
And they're going to give him the 45, and that was right at the sticks. Lance says it's an 11-yard gain.
It is.
We might have an injury over there. Somebody might be down.
Oh, is that Shelley?
No, it's not Logan.
Okay.
I don't think it's Logan. Is it Logan? I thought I saw Logan run out of bounds. Maybe it might be just a cramp, though.
Yeah, with how well he's played.
I hope so. I hope it's just a cramp. It is Logan down, so it's all the way on the other sideline. So Kyle Coates will go over and take a look at him. Tell you what, while they attend to Logan, we're going to step aside for 30 seconds. More from Seymour. It's 12-0 Owls. 1:22 to play, 3rd quarter. Back in a moment.
There's something different about a community financial institution. It's the comfort you feel knowing you'll receive personalized service and financial products that fit your lifestyle. At the People's Bank, it's knowing you're banking with someone dedicated to helping our community and its members grow. When you bank with the People's Bank, you will help us keep this commitment. Experience the difference of a community bank yourself. Experience the People's Bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on us.
At Stoll Insurance, we focus on the farm and agribusiness insurance market. Whether you own a grain operation, hog confinement, livestock, or hobby farm, we work with industry-leading carriers that know and understand the risk you have. We take the time to individually learn about your operations in order to best protect you. Call or stop by today to talk to one of our farm agents, Shane Tremoyan, Nathan Newkirk, or Chris Stahl.
at our new location, 211 North Chestnut Street in Seymour, or we can be reached at 812-524-0692.
Back here at Bullitt Stadium as they continue to tend to Logan Shelley, and looks like Logan's running across the field on his own power. We're hoping it was just a cramp. They were definitely working with his knees, and he's walking gingerly, but he's walking on his own.
Yes.
And it looks like he's putting his gloves on. He wants to stay in the game. Like, Logan, you got to come out for at least a play.
He definitely has to come out for a play.
Yeah, hopefully it was just some cramps. We'll see what they do. Kyle is going to tell him to come over here to the training table, I think. And so as they tend to him on the sideline, and the Owls will have a 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line with 1:22 to play here in the third quarter. It looks like he's just like his leg is cramping
just a
on
little,
him. Yeah. Hopefully that's all it is, and get him attended to.
Who did they bring in for Shelley? That's what I was curious.
Good question. The handoff is to Wheeler, and he goes nowhere.
It's just not there right now.
Actually, that time they had two running backs. Hawkins and Wheeler were both in there, so they had the 3 receivers. We'll see who they bring in if they go to the 4 wide receiver set. But it's 2nd down and 10.
He appears to be rubbing his calf muscle, so it looks like it might just be a cramp.
And actually, it's Charlie Rocky that will come in as the receiver, the slot receiver, in replace of Logan Shelley. And Rocky lines up to the left along with Jackson. Back to throw is Wright. He rolls out to the right. Looks, he throws, intended for Jalen. Jalen's got it. Short gain. Gets it up to the 49-yard line. We'll call it a gain of 6 and bring up a 3rd and 4.
I love that
Seymour
route that Jalen ran. That's called a whip route. You kind of go in like a slant almost and whip it out to the sidelines. It takes a little bit to develop, but it's usually wide open.
Bring up a 3rd down. And actually that will be the last play of the quarter. They say he went down inbounds, and the clock is winding down, and we're down to zeros on the scoreboard. So that'll do it for 3 quarters of play on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealerships scoreboard. It's Seymour 12, Jeffersonville nothing. Back with 4th quarter action from Seymour. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
BSM Group's your trusted partner for utility engineering, drafting, and right-of-way permitting. With a proven track record of excellence, BSM Groups delivers precision and expertise that's second to none. Whether you are a utility company or utility contractor, BSM Groups can optimize your projects and ensure compliance so you can meet deadlines and exceed expectations. Visit us today at bsmgroups.com or give us a call at 812-271-2400. BSM Groups, your blueprint to success in the utility engineering industry.
New Legacy understands the importance of securing your future, and we are ready to serve you at either of our locations in Seymour or Scottsburg. Insurance isn't just about protection. It's about providing peace of mind and financial security for you and your loved ones. Whether it's safeguarding your business, home, or health, New Legacy is here to guide you through the process and ensure you have the coverage you need. Don't wait until it's too late to protect what matters most. Call today at 812-271-2000. Or visit us to start building a legacy of security. When it comes to insurance, do what you do best and delegate the rest. To us at New Legacy.
The Owls have a 3rd down and 4 at the 49-yard line. Mikey Wright with 2 running backs, Hawkins and Wheeler. And Mikey's going to have to scramble, and he's going to go down. Looked like Mikey wanted to hand that off, and Wheeler had taken off running and nobody there. And then Mikey was forced to scramble and had nowhere to go, and he'll be brought down back at the 40, and the Owls will be forced to punt.
You know, sometimes they're just broken plays. It's rare that it does not happen. It's happened a couple times tonight. You'll have some of that early in the season. They'll get that fixed up. Just would have loved to put another 6 on there.
Punts are not a terrible thing, though. You don't want to turn it over. In plays like that, sometimes you have a turnover of some sort. So Mellencamp will punt it away. Boots it to the right where nobody is, and it goes out of bounds.
Not a bad punt.
Yeah, they're going to mark it. It landed about the 25. Let's see where they actually put it down. 26.
Yeah.
So not terrible. Nope. Angled it. No return. So the Red Devils 32-yard punt. No return. That's not bad.
Red Devils take over at their own 26. 11:15 to play here in fourth quarter. The Owls in front 12-0, along with Jeff Claycamp and Lance Hubbard. Jay Hubbard from Bullitt Stadium as you listen to Seymour football. 9 o'clock, top of the hour, WXKU, Austin, Seymour, North Vernon. Glad you're with us. Tonight, we're at home. Next Friday night, we'll be on the road at Columbus East. And a reminder, we'll be on our sister station next Friday. The Hoosiers play Friday nights next Friday.
That's right. Yeah.
So we'll be over on 99.3 next Friday. So make that a note. Need to listen to us. First down for the Red Devils.
Bad snap.
And the ball is complete. And out in the open goes Holloway to the 50. He's got one man to beat. They may not get him, and they're not. 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Cam Holloway made the catch, and you talk about the big play.
Yep.
We talked about that. It can happen at any point, and boom, just like that, 74 yards, and the Red Devils are on the board. And just like that, it's 12-6 with 11:01 to play.
You know, and the sad part about that play, it was a bad snap, which caused him to turn. The timing was completely off, and that was just kind of a birthday gift right there.
Max Schoonover will attempt the extra points. There's the snap. Ball is down, and the kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Brand new ball game, 11:01 to play here in the fourth quarter. Just like that, one play. The Red Devils are back in it. It's Seymour 12, Jeffersonville 7. You're listening to Seymour football.
Joint pain, injuries, or foot problems shouldn't keep you from enjoying the game. From athletic training to rehab to leading-edge surgical care, the specialists at Schneck Orthopedics and Sports Medicine help athletes of all ages get back in the game. And for quick injury relief, the walk-in clinic in our Seymour office is available Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 11:30 a.m. No appointment needed. Schneck Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, proud to be the official sports medicine and athletic training provider for the Seymour Owls.
Back here at Bullitt Stadium, 11:01 to play, and the Red Devils, you know, we talk about this every year when we play Jeffersonville, is that big play. They are capable of making that play anytime, and you got to prevent it. That time the Owls didn't. And 76 yards, it's 12-7. It's a brand new ball game.
Yeah, you know, it's the whole bend, don't break. We broke on that one. The play was, it had a bad snap. It threw our timing off, threw their timing off. But they took advantage of it. So
one play, 76 yards in 14 seconds. That's a quick scoring drive,
yes,
isn't it?
It is.
But now the Owls will try to regroup here and have the ball back as Spoonhour, who kicked it into the end zone his last time, has it teed up at the 40-yard line. And a player running onto the field late, apparently. Now he is set. Spoonhour boots it away. It's an end-over-end kick that Shelley will take. Bobble at the 10. Pick it up at the 20. To the 25. It's actually Aaron Holt. And Holt gets it across the 30 to the 33-yard line, where the Owls will set up 1st and 10. And speaking of Logan Shelley, he is coming back out on the field. So that's good to see. Like a Jeffersonville player is a little slow getting up, but he's up. And the Owls will have it 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line. Now, if you're Seymour, you'd like to see him maybe put together a nice little 5 or 6 minute drive with some points here of some
You'd
sort.
love to get that back, that's for sure.
What you don't want here is a 3 and out.
No. I was going to say the next few plays are going to tell us a lot about how this football game is going to go.
You bet. Mikey Wright back to throw. It's got some pressure. And we're going to have a flag on the play. Pass is caught, but we got a flag down. I think that's coming back. There'll be a holding penalty on the Owls. Devin Jackson made the catch, and it would have been a 16-yard gain, but a flag is down, and that one is coming back. And Will be holding against the Owls. That ball will be from the spot of the foul. It was downfield a little bit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Jeff, the guy who threw it, and I think
that's what's got me confused.
Is they threw it on, and they threw it on the Owl receiver over here.
Yes.
I won't call him out, but he was completely on the other side of the field from where the ball was going.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, holding on both teams.
Okay.
You know what? I think this guy caught holding on defense. He sure did.
Because Alex Milliken was basically grabbed and shoved out of bounds.
But they did call a hold there at the line of scrimmage, which I agree with that one,
That was the first infraction.
That was the first one. But this one out here was a defensive hold, so they offset. I wondered about this one down here.
So no harm, no foul, really.
Yeah, basically do over. Nike wants to set up the screen
again.
Hawkins.
And
and Hawkins loses the football, and Jeffersonville has it. Robert Tucker popped it loose. Trayshawn caught it. He got it popped up. The Red Devils come up with it, and Jeffersonville has it first down at the Seymour 29-yard line. And boy, oh boy, Uncle Mo has shifted over to the opposite sideline, haven't he?
And I'll say Jay Sean is really upset with himself. But to be honest with you, there was a missed block on the guy that hit him that if we get one block, that is a big gainer.
So now the Owls defense really back up against the wall. Seymour with a 12-7 lead, but Jeffersonville following the turnover, second turnover for the Owls tonight. They have it 1st and 10 at the Seymour 29-yard line. Quarterback Cordell Thomas takes the snap, and before that, a whistle, and the Red Devils are going to call a timeout. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside. 10:38 to play. Fourth quarter, the Owls 12, the Red Devils 7. You're listening to Seymour Football.
When you buy insurance, you are buying more than just a policy. You're buying the service that goes with that policy. I'm Lance Gentry, partner at Beatty Insurance. Since 1863, the staff at Beatty Insurance has been providing unparalleled service to our customers and to our community. We live here, we are active in local organizations that give back, and we love serving you. Beatty Insurance offers business, homeowners, auto, farm, and life insurance. Call Beatty Insurance for a quote today at 812-522-5640 or check out our website at BeattyInsurance.com. Beatty Insurance, we are here when you need us.
10:38 to play, fourth quarter. The Owls have been in control of this one, have been in the lead of this one from the start, but they were in control to start the period, but Jeffersonville has seized the momentum.
Yes, they have.
76-yard touchdown pass, and now they just force a fumble and recover it and have shot 1st and 10 at the Seymour 29-yard line. Cordell Thomas, the quarterback, takes the snap, hands to Shelly, and he is hit and brought down.
Nugent.
And that was Mason Nugent. Mason Nugent just got into the backfield and planted Jaden Kelly, I beg your pardon.
That is a textbook form tackle.
Sure is.
Drive the shoulders into their chest, pry those legs up, and drive them into the ground. What a tackle.
Second loss of 3 on the play, 2nd and 13. Ball resting at the Seymour 32-yard line. Again, Cordell Thomas, sophomore, took over for Rico Wright here in the second half. He takes the snap. It's a low snap, and he's going to have to run it himself, but he's got some room around the left end. Quickly paddled up and brought down.
I tell you what, let's get a big play here.
Jalen Johnson on the stop for the Owls.
It's 4-down territory, but let's keep the momentum going, defense.
3rd down and 12. Ball at the 32. That was set up by a low snap, and Thomas looked like he was going to throw it and then couldn't obviously get possession of it and had to run it. And Jalen did a nice job on that end to keep him sealed because it looked like he might have had some room around that left end. But Jalen did a nice job. Big play here, 3rd down and 12. Owls defense trying to stand tall following the turnover. Thomas in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Back to throw is Thomas. He's got time. Flag comes down
here.
Thomas rolls to the right. He looks. He throws downfield. The pass is incomplete.
Either way, good D.
Through the hands of the intended receiver. Let's see what the flag is. Jaden Berkeley was the intended receiver.
As we're waiting on that, I want to compliment Jackson Brock on a heck of a play on that pass.
And it's a
yes. I think.
Well, but was it a dead ball? He signaled dead ball. So was it before the play, or was it illegal? So that play won't even count then. Now, why didn't they just blow it dead? Though? That's the point. They let the play go out, or was it illegal formation?
It could have been that.
It could have been illegal formation, and they allowed the play to go. No, they're going to move him back 5 yards because Seymour would have declined the penalty.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, Lance said, I believe that he said dead ball, but I just don't understand why they didn't whistle it dead.
Blow it dead.
So a 5-yard penalty moves the ball back to the 36-yard line, where it'll bring up a 3rd and 17 now for the Red Devils. Well, now here's the case. You just simply have to get off the field here. You cannot give up a first down here when you got him at this juncture. 3rd and 17. Clock continues to move since there was no play there. The snap to Thomas. Back to throw. He wants to air it out. Has nobody. He's going to roll to the left. Tries to direct top, and now he throws it downfield. And the pass is
they're going to call
pass interference against the Owls. Now, this will not be an automatic first down. No, it will be 15 yards, but it'll make it 3rd and 2. Well, now they're going to bring it back to the line of scrimmage and mark off 15 yards. So pass interference against the Owls. And it won't be an automatic first down. I have learned that in high school. It's not automatic first down. It's 15 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 2, but they'll move it up to the 21-yard line where the Red Devils will have a much more manageable 3rd down situation.
And a field goal doesn't really help them as far as the score here with it being 12-7. So you got to think it's 4-down territory.
Clock is moving with 8:14 to play. I'm surprised that the clock is moving, but it is. Thomas takes the snap, hands to Kelly up the middle. Looks like he's got the first down. He does have the first down, so they're right at the sticks. But he's about a half yard ahead of the sticks. So the Red Devils take advantage of the 15-yard penalty, and they have a first down at the Seymour 18-yard line. So, again, the Red Devils take advantage of the penalty. And now, all of a sudden, Jeffersonville 1st and 10 in the red zone at the Seymour 18-yard line. Thomas in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Going to keep it himself around the right end. Cuts it back inside. Got a flag.
Looks like it's hold territory.
That's going to be a holding penalty on Jeffersonville. And right now we got a Seymour player that's down. It looks like maybe cramping. Is that Jalen?
No. We do. It's Brock Jackson.
Is it Jackson?
Yeah, hopefully it's just a cramp. I hope so.
The pickup was about for 7 yards, but that'll be a penalty on Jeffersonville and will be called back. And that's Jackson, and who if it is that D Jackson, he's in some pain.
He is.
He is in a lot of pain. He is kind of like he almost got his body up off the ground to the extent of it's.
Well, he's had pneumonia for a couple of weeks, and hopefully just a little dehydrated.
And he rolls over. Looks like he's going. Cramps hurt too.
Yes, they sure do.
Cramps can be painful at first, and then once you get them rubbed out, and
I don't know that he realizes he's got.
There he comes. All right. But that just shows you he was going to stay in the game. So
absolutely.
I think it was just a very hard cramp. Is that a proper way to say that?
Thank goodness.
8 penalties for 67 yards for Jeffersonville.
And new life for our defense. First and forever.
So move the ball back to the Seymour 28-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 20. Clock again moves at 7:30. Back to throw is Thomas. Steps up.
Good. Oh, yes.
He goes down. Jalen Johnson got in there for the sack. Thomas back at the 32-yard line. That is another loss of 4 yards. And We'll bring up a 2nd and 24. Clock again moves with 7 minutes to play.
Our defensive line did a great job there of pressuring him. Nugent in particular. Quarterback steps up into the pocket, and Jalen's right there in the pocket.
Clock continues his running under 7 minutes. Jeffersonville will send 2 receivers, 3 to the right, 1 to the left, more of an H-back. Back to throw is Thomas. Steps up. He wants to go down the field, and it is incomplete.
What a great play.
Again, defensive coverage out there by,
is that
Noah Broughton, Mitchell Mellencamp? Oh, he changed
I
it. Okay.
wondered that. So it is Mitchell.
Okay, it is Mitchell.
Made a great play.
I didn't recognize who 52 was, but that's Mitchell.
He's normally 47.
Pass was incomplete. It was high, but Mitchell had good coverage, and it's 3rd down and 24. Clock finally stops now on the incompletion. 6:38 to play.
Timed that out perfectly.
Yeah, the Red Devils come to the line of scrimmage in 4-down territory.
Still a huge play.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Thomas back to throw. Wants to set up a screen. Throws it out to the flat. Pass is caught. Inside the 30 goes Holloway.
That's all right.
And he will go down about the 26-yard line. Nice play out there by Mitchell Mellencamp again. So Mitchell, nice job on successive plays. And the Red Devils now have a 4th down and 19.
Now
back at the 26-yard line.
They're bringing in a field goal unit here, it looks like.
They sure are.
Well, I said earlier, field goal doesn't help you. It certainly helps you. It gets you closer.
Well, this kid from the extra point looked like he had a good. They're going to put the ball down at the 33. If you miss it, they get it at the 20.
Yep. It's
exactly.
It's a win-win for them.
It's Max Schoonover. There's the ball. The kick is really well short. Can you return it in high school?
Yes.
You sure
field
can.
Goal try. You
Here
can.
they can down the left side. It's Aaron Holt to the 40, to the 50, and across midfield to the 49-yard line. That ball was well short. It actually was caught by Holt at the goal line.
Yes.
That's how short it was. And Aaron Holt brings it back across the midfield to the 49-yard line.
You know,
I didn't know if you could return.
Yep, you sure can on a field goal. And that's something.
I'm learning something new every time, every game.
Yeah, when we worked on special teams, we made sure, because a lot of times you practice, field goal and field goal defense.
Mm-hmm.
You don't practice that. And so a lot of times kids don't realize I can return that. And so I'll give Holt the wherewithal there to know that he could return that.
And even if it goes into the end zone.
Even if it goes into the end zone.
Because Holt was about a yard deep in the end zone when he caught it.
Absolutely. The only time is, obviously, unless it goes out of the back of the end zone.
By the way, Jeffersonville's got a player down, and that looks to be another cramp. It's a very humid night, obviously. Cramps are going to be 49-yard return. No, that'd be longer than that, Lance. It's across the 50. Let's say 51 yards. To the goal line.
Depending on the outcome of this game, that could be the play of the game.
Family drug, play of the game. Keep that one in mind. What the Owls do on this drive certainly would be a big key.
Absolutely.
Let's see what Seymour does on this drive. The player he's being helped off a little bit more gingerly. So that was, I believe it was Braylon. No, was that Braylon Gray, number 2? I think it was. Anyway, so the Owls have it 1st down and 10 now at the Jeffersonville 49-yard line. So, and 5:38 to play on the clock. So time obviously will be an issue. Now, Jeffersonville had to call a timeout too, so put that in the back of your mind. They have 2 timeouts. They have 2 timeouts left. So Mikey in the shotgun. He's got 3 receivers to the right. Shelley will come in motion from right to left to line him 2 now to either side. Right. Takes the snap. Hands to Wheeler. Right up the middle. He finds a little running room. Compared to what it's been like most night, we'll take 3 yards on that. 2nd down and 7. More importantly, the clock will move, and it will go under 5 minutes before the Owls take their next snap. In a perfect world, the Owls will just hold this ball right up until the end of the game and not give Jeffersonville a possession again. Because we know what Jeffersonville can do on any given play.
Any single play.
2nd down and 7. Again, the clock will go under 5 minutes before the snap is made. Shelley will come in motion. Same formation as it will be now. takes the play clock all the way down to 3. Back to throw. Throws it across the middle, and it's high.
Yep.
Intended for Shelley, but that'll stop the clock and bring up a 3rd and 7. Ball resting at the Jeffersonville 46-yard line. Last week, we were surprised when they didn't run on that second down, threw it across the middle to Jalen. That one intended for Logan. He's been the hot guy tonight, but it was high. And
it was a little high.
So it brings up a big 3rd down at the 46-yard line. So big play coming here for the Owl offense. You're a little bit in jeopardy if you don't pick up
4
anything.
seconds, they may have to call timeout.
Play clock down to 1.
No,
and
daggone it, guys.
3 receivers on the left side all took off.
I let my fandom come out
You're
there.
fine. They all took off. Mikey was slapping his hands to get the ball snapped because they were running late on the play. And in that case there,
just
maybe call a timeout.
Yep.
Now, the clock was stopped, so you don't even get more time off the clock. If the clock was moving, it might not be a bad idea because the clock would start up again.
It was an incomplete pass. So.
But it was off a dead clock. So move the ball back to the 49, where the Owls will have a 3rd and 12. Clock stopped, 4:41 to play. Seymour in front, 12-7. I'll bring up to the line of scrimmage, and now we got a whistle. And I think we're going to put some more time. The time come off the clock. Yep. They're going to put Tyson Moore. Coach is signaling up here to his coaches in the box to come over here and put more time on the clock. 4:47. There we go. So apparently the clock had started when the receivers went in the motion. So 4:47 to play. And now 3rd down and 12 at their own 49. Mikey takes the snap, straight back to throw, wants to set up the screen, has his pass blocked down.
No, incomplete.
Incomplete.
Thank goodness.
Mikey threw it. The ball was batted down and then picked back up by a Jeff player, and he had 20 yards between him and a Seymour player to the end zone.
Yeah.
But Mikey was throwing the ball, and it was batted down, so incomplete. And that will force a punt, and the Red Devils will take over. So the Owls not only squander an opportunity there with that missed field goal, but they really don't. They run very little time off the clock, and now we'll have to punt it away. Mitchell Mellencamp back deep. There's the snap. No rush. Mitchell will pout it.
That looks like
and
a
if
pretty
that ball
good
can
punt,
stay in the play, that's going to roll inside the 5. And it's going to be down at the 2-yard line. Maybe even the 1-yard line.
And good coverage there by, let's see here.
Who downed it?
I'm trying to wait. I'm waiting for him to turn.
Who downed the ball? Did you see who downed it?
It was Milliken. Alex Milliken, it looks like.
Was it Alex?
It was Alex
Milliken.
Yeah, he had to put on the burners.
Wow, 50-yard punt. And it was down at the 1-yard line.
Yep.
There's might be a play of the game.
Yeah.
So Mitchell Mellencamp, a great special teams play there as he punts it, and the ball down at the 1-yard line where Jeffersonville will have it. Red Devils have to go 99
safety
yards.
Would be all right here, wouldn't
it?
That would give us a 7-point lead if we got a safety.
Cordell Thomas still lines up in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Thomas takes the snap, throws a quick one across the middle. Pass is caught. They get a little breathing room. I think it was Hollowell on the reception. Jackson Brock on the stop. He picks up 10 out to the 11. So it's a first down first down at the 11-yard line.
And the clock is running.
Clock runs down to 4. Oh, they will stop it for the first down. Now they'll start it with 4:16 to play. A true defensive back, Justin Bulmers, that keeps everything in front of you.
Yes.
2 receivers to the left, to the right. Back to throw. Passes out to the flat. It's caught out there by Braylon Gray, he is brought down
Clock's
in the field
run.
of play. And that's even short of the first down at the 19. Clock moves, although it's stopped now. Not sure why it stopped.
Yeah, I don't know why it would stop.
He did not go out of bounds.
That is supposed to be running right now. I have no idea. They're started back up again.
And Seymour coaches were asking, why is that clock not running?
We're at home here.
2nd down and 8. Ball at the 20-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Thomas back to throw. Throws it across the middle or throws it out to the sideline, and the pass is complete. And it out of bounds across the way. That is Robert Tucker. And he will have a first down up at the 28-yard line, and he steps out of bounds with 3:34 to play. Red Devils 1st and 10. In Seymour up 12-7. Jeffersonville 1st and 10 at the Seymour 28-yard line. Still plenty of time for the Red Devils.
I tell you, Thomas throws a good ball, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And Wright was supposedly the better passer, but I think Thomas has looked better. Bunches the formation back. Now he faked. Now he's going to throw it. Pass is caught for a short game, a run-pass option. And staying in bounds, the catch was made over there by, I think it was Tucker again. Pickup of 2, 2nd down and 8. But the clock is running with 3:15 to play.
You can see how well coached our players are. You know, he was really tight to the out-of-bounds line. They kept him in bounds. And they practice that about every night. So
2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Thomas in the shotgun, takes the snap.
That's a false start.
We got the near receiver was about a step ahead of the snap. And the official down here blows the whistle. That will cost them 5 yards. That's just, I don't even think the play was going to come to this. No. I think they were going to throw the little short pass across the middle, and that's just.
I mean, he was split out here.
This young man down here just has to be more observant than that.
I don't know why he was so anxious.
But we'll take it. It's a 5-yard penalty, and not only that, but the clock, I think, should still be moving, shouldn't it?
After they assess the penalty. Yeah, that's what they're.
Seymour coaches are requirement, I guess not.
Yeah.
So 1st down and 13, or 2nd and 13. Ball at the 25. Back to throw.
Start again. They didn't call it.
Thomas. He will step up into the pocket.
Now we got a flag on the play. So long.
And Thomas will take it up to the 34-yard line. Seymour coaches were all jumping, saying that's a false start.
I think they were jumping around for about a minute before he threw that flag.
And he threw the flag after the play was, after the ball had snapped.
Yes.
Let's see what the call is. It's obviously against Jeffersonville. They're talking with the Seymour players.
And these officials have done a nice job.
Yeah, they have.
Just a few points where you're saying it's a little late here. Let's throw that. Save us some heartache.
So, again, a false start on the Red Devils. And Jeffersonville breaks the huddle, but they haven't marked off the penalty yet. Now they will. And they'll mark it off back to, wow. What did they call? 10 penalties. That looked like more than the 5-yard penalty, though.
Yeah.
That was a 10-yard penalty. Whatever the call was, it was a 10-yard penalty. 2nd and 23. Thomas back to throw. Now he steps up. He still stepped. Now he's going to run it up to the 20. Gets it across the 25. Gets hit from behind and will go down at the 30-yard line. Picks up a nice chunk of yardage, 15 yards. And the clock is moving with 2:15 to play. It'll bring up a 3rd down for Jeffersonville. We'll call it 3rd and 7 at the 31-yard line. And by the time this next step, the clock will go under 2 minutes.
Seymour's in their dime coverage, which is basically to defend the deep ball, and you don't get as much of a pass rush with that. That kind of costs us there.
Thomas takes the snap, back to throw, steps up into the pocket. Actually, that's Wright back in there now.
They got some,
and Wright is rolling out to the left. He looks. He will throw it down the field. Pass is incomplete. Intended for Hollowell. Boy, Rico Wright came back into the game, and Hollowell had the man beat, but the pass was overthrown, and that'll bring up a 4th down and 8 at the 31-yard line. That's one of those where you saw the receiver open and you just hold your breath that he wasn't going to catch up to it.
Yes, that's one where it's better to be lucky than good.
Because Hollowell had broken loose, and he wouldn't have scored because his momentum would have taken him out of bounds, but they would have had it inside the 30-yard line. But the pass was just overthrown. And now a 4th down and 8 at the 31-yard line.
Big play.
Could be the play of the game right here. 2 receivers to either side. Rico Wright back in at quarterback. He will take the snap. Back to throw. Looks, throws it down the field. It is caught for a first down up at the 45-yard line. He was hit just as he threw it. Pass was complete to Jaden Berkeley. Aaron Holt with the tackle, but it's a first down at the 45-yard line.
We had an injured player, which stops the clock.
Is it one of our players?
Yeah, Nugent was just a little gimpy there getting up. And he's just worked so hard this game. He's been a warrior.
Oh, and an ineligible player downfield on Jeffersonville.
Again, sometimes it's better to be lucky.
And that will nullify that pass play and set the Red Devils back. Wow. Well, they had, 17 last week?
Yep.
And that is their 11th penalty tonight.
Wow. You know, I will say.
What a break for the Owls there.
Yes. Regardless of the outcome of this game, I was going to say earlier that Jeffersonville is going to win some football games this year.
They're a much improved team.
Oh, my goodness.
They are a much improved team. And you can just tell that just by looking at them from last year to this year.
Well, just the way they run to the line of scrimmage. And they'll work these it's a brand new offense to these kids. So they'll work out some of these kinks, and they're going to win some football games this year.
And just hope it's not tonight. We're not out of the woods yet.
No, not at all.
But penalties have hurt them again. And now the Red Devils, and the clock moves with 1:20 and counting. 4th down and 13. So it was 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So it's 4th and 13. And now we got a timeout or a delay of game. A delay of game against the Red Devils. Boy, it's just falling apart.
There's 12?
That's 12 penalties.
Yeah.
And they've had some costly ones, too.
They have. And like I said, a brand new offense, brand new coaching staff. They'll get these bugs worked out.
So now the ball goes back to the 20-yard line. And again, the official puts the clock in motion. We go under a minute.
We just hope it's not tonight.
That's another false start. Is right. Like. He wants to air it out. He's going to launch it down the field, and it is going to be caught at the 25-yard line. First down for the Red Devils. Unbelievable. That was Jaden Berkeley on the catch. All the way down to the Seymour 25-yard line, 1st and 10. All he did was just drop back and air it out.
Yep.
And Berkeley got behind the defenders and caught it, and the Red Devils have it 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Clock will start with 45 seconds to play. Wright in the shotgun, back to throw, rolls out to the right, looks, throws it across the middle. It's caught up to the 15-yard line and down there by Jaden Berkeley.
So they're going to stop the clock on an injury timeout.
And Berkeley goes down. The Owls have a player down, too.
Okay. Cramping again. And, I've not seen Jackson Brock back on the field.
We have a moment to catch our breaths here. Wow. All that was Rico Wright stepped back and threw it as far as he could throw it. And Jaden Berkeley got behind, and 2 Seymour guys were back there with him, and he just got behind both of them and made the catch and went down at the 25, and now this pass play to the 15. They'll have it 2nd down and 1 at the 15-yard line when play resumes. Seymour, each team had a player down. Both are back up now and back to the respective sidelines.
I guess Jackson Brock is in there. I think they just had their dime coverage in.
So play resumes. 33.5 seconds to play. 2nd down and 1 for the Red Devils at the 15. Rico Wright in the shotgun. Receiver split 3 to the right. Back to throw is Wright. Got pressure.
Oh, gosh.
He gets away from it. He rolls to the left. He's got room to run. He's inside the 10, the 5, and he might be in the end zone. And no signal. No signal yet. Officials concur. And they signal touchdown. A 15-yard touchdown run by Rico Wright. And the Red Devils go in front 13-12 with 25.2 seconds to play. Wow. You know, we're sitting here talking about how it wasn't over yet, and one play, and they pick up the first down, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone, and it's now 13-12. They will kick the extra point. I don't know why they don't go for 2.
And I opened my big mouth. I did say regardless of the outcome, they're going to win.
You did say that. I will say, you did say that. The Seymour bench is just stunned.
Yeah.
Jeffersonville, faithful across the way, is obviously very happy. The Red Devils have not won a game. Last time they won was, I had it written down here, September. And when I want to find it, I can't find it. Oh, goodness. Their last win was September 12th of 2022. Wow. They have 15 straight losses going into this game tonight, and now they line up to kick the extra point.
I'm like you, Jay. I don't know why you don't go for 2 here.
And the extra point is up, and it is good. And it's 14-12 in favor of the Red Devils with 25.2 seconds to play. Goodness.
Yeah.
We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the final 25 seconds. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Make sure your heating system is ready for whatever weather winter brings. Whether it's a fall tune-up for your current system or installing a new one, Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air, your local Bryant dealer, will do whatever it takes to keep your family comfortable this winter. With quality parts, reliable system, and advanced technology, they provide service you can trust. To schedule an appointment, contact Schneider's Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Bryant, whatever it takes. Watch for Jackson Live opening soon, both in Freeman Field.
So the Red Devils will have it teed up at the 40-yard line as the Red Devils go up front 14-12. What was that drive, Lance? Of course, the big play was the 4th down conversion, the 4th and 22 pass play.
Now, if you're Jeff, you don't kick it deep.
I don't think you kick it deep.
You squib kick it.
Oh, I think so. I think you squib kick it and see what happens. Red Devils, their student body that have made the trip tonight, they're ready to run out onto the field. Obviously, a very excited group over on the other sideline, and a very stunned, quiet Seymour sideline and crowd. But still 25 seconds to play. You never know.
Yep.
Vanover has it teed up at the 40. Let's see what he does. And he will squib kick it up. It bounces and got to pick it up. And Logan Shelley just falls on it at the 22-yard line. Well, yeah, that's right. That should be a flag, should it not? Because he went out of bounds first and then touched it, so that should be a kick out of bounds.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's exactly right, Lance. Good call.
Yep.
He specifically went out of bounds and then touched it.
Strategically did that.
So the ball would come out to the 40. I mean, it is what it is. So the Owls will get it at the 22-yard line with 24 seconds to play. And let's see if the Owls have any kind of magic here. They'll send 3 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. In the shotgun is Wright. Takes the snap, rolls out, He's got some pressure. Got it. He rolls it all the way to the sideline, steps up, and now he's going to throw it. He got hammered, and the pass is incomplete.
That should have been, yeah.
And now a flag will come down. Mikey Wright just got hammered as he threw the ball running to the sideline. And they do throw the flag.
Mikey's a little...
And Mikey's not going back into the game.
I think Coach Moore is going to hold him out.
Mikey is standing there. Kyle Coates is standing there with him, and Mikey Wright, or Coach Moore is standing there as well. He looks like he wants to come back out, but he looks like...
Maybe they're just assessing.
We'll see what the pass was incomplete. It's an unsportsmanlike penalty against Jeffersonville. That's a 15-yard, so that'll move it. $15-yard penalty will move it up to the 37-yard line. So they get the penalty, but again, it's 15 yards. It only moves up to the 38, so the Owls will have it now with 15 seconds to play. Mikey is out there.
They've been rolling Mikey out. That does take a little bit more time off the clock.
Yeah, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Back to throw is right. Straight back. He's got some pressure. He gets rid of it, throws it across the middle, and it's incomplete.
That was just a good play. Now, that should be unsportsmanlike there, kind of taunting.
Pass was intended. Was it Logan Shelley? Seymour coaching staff is upset because the defender kind of stood over Logan and kind of flexed on him.
Yeah.
You know,
technically
probably should have been an unsportsmanlike, but
the kid did make a great.
We're not going to get technical on it, but pass is incomplete. So as it turns out, they have now 11.5 seconds to play at their own 38-yard line. And it'll bring up a second down. Doesn't really matter on the down situation. It's a matter of where they are on the field, and that is at the 38-yard line. Boy, this is – well, let's see. Owls pull out a miracle here. This is one of the more disappointing losses that I think we've had, and this is one that you just feel like you had the victory, and you let it slip away.
Clutch defeat from the jaws of victory.
That's exactly what Jeffersonville has done. To their credit, 4th down and 23, they complete a long pass of 43 yards across the middle. 2 plays later, they're in the end zone to take the lead, and now Seymour faced with a 2nd down and 10 at their own 38-yard line with 11.5 seconds to play. Mikey's going to throw it out here to Jalen, and that's going to be a legal formation. The Owls moved beforehand. Jalen's trying to run around. He can't get anywhere. Seymour's going to have to take a timeout. But the penalty would not have, even if that had gone for anything, it would have been a penalty. The Owls were shifting before the ball was snapped. So that'll be 2 men in motion is basically what it'll be.
Looks like we're going to be left with one last
And the Owls
chance.
will have one play it'll be 5-yard penalty back at the 33-yard line. And they'll have one play with 4.5 seconds to play to pull out a miracle here, but unfortunately.
Yeah, this one's
this one hurts.
Yeah,
you just get the feeling
I'm at a loss for words right now.
Well, what this is going to do is this is going to test the character of this team to see where they are. I mean, you got a game where you should have won. Quite honestly, no doubt about it. Should have won. Didn't. How do you respond? Because the season doesn't stop tonight.
Right.
And nobody's going to feel sorry for you. You got to go back to work, and you have to get ready to play an East team that's going to be hungry for a win next week. They're 0-2, and they're going to be ready to go playing at home. And so it doesn't get any easier.
No,
it's going to test the character of this team, no doubt. So the Owls, one final play from the 33-yard line. We'll see what they draw up. Mikey takes the snap and reverses it to Jalen. Jalen's wants to throw it.
Oh, he's
going to launch it down the field.
That's a penalty.
It's picked off, and that will do it.
I do feel there should have been a penalty call, but nonetheless, the kid made a great play on it.
made a play. They threw the reverse to Jalen. He was going to throw it.
Well-designed play.
Pass was picked off, and that will wrap things up here tonight. Wow. The Red Devils pull out one from their bottom of the barrel, if you will, as they score late and rally and defeat the Owls. Final score on the Bob Pointer Family of Dealership scoreboard, Jeffersonville 14, Seymour 12. Our postgame show begins in 2 minutes. You're listening to Seymour Football.
For over a century, JC Bank has proudly served our communities, including partnering with our local high schools to support student athletes. From thrilling touchdowns to game-winning goals, we're cheering for our teams every step of the way. We've been your trusted financial partner since 1900, providing top-notch banking, investments, and trust services. Stop in today and experience the JC Bank difference, or visit us online at jcbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Jackson County Dental. It's time to put a sparkle in your smile with Jackson County Dental in Seymour. Picture this. Same-day crowns for that instant oral treatment, teeth whitening to brighten your day, and Invisalign for a straighter, more confident you. Their team is here for all your dental needs, from routine care to tackling tooth pain and those pesky fillings. And families, this is your dental home. And guess what? They're making it easy with Care Credit, so you can focus on your smile, not your wallet. Call Jackson County Dental today and let Dr. Drake, Dr. Pierce, or Dr. Doug pamper your pearly whites. Jackson County Dental, now accepting new patients. Jackson County Dental.
The doctors at Connor Smith Eye Center in Seymour are proud to have cared for the vision needs of the community since 1998. From children to senior citizens, from a first eye exam to specialized eye care, Connor Smith Eye Center is here for you. Don't miss your yearly exam. Make your appointment today. Connor Smith Eye Center, 812-524-3937. See your future clearly.
Long-term care, death, and disability create stress and grief that take a toll on you and your family. Let professionals at Prosperity Financial create solutions that can aid and comfort you and your loved ones in these significant events. Visit Stan Tremoyan, Brian Covener, and Ryan Banner at 419 West 2nd Street, Seymour, or call 812-522-3180.
Securities offered through Parkland Securities, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Prosperity Financial is independent of Parkland Securities, LLC.
Back here at Bullitt Stadium, where the Owls fall tonight, very disappointing fashion, 14-12, as Jeffersonville rallies with 14 points in the fourth quarter, but more importantly, they score a touchdown with 36 seconds to play after facing a 4th and 22. And I'd have to ask Lance, he's back there figuring the stats. On the field, that was what, about the 30-yard line where they were when they threw that pass?
I think so, yeah.
I think they were about the 30-yard line and threw the long pass. It was a 46-yard pass play up to the Seymour 25-yard line, and then 2 plays later, the Owls or the Red Devils were able to score. And we were just sitting here talking, Jeff, and watching it. And to Jeffersonville's credit, they're celebrating like they won. The coaches all taking a picture down there in front of the scoreboard. The student body for Jeffersonville is celebrating. They haven't won a game, 15 straight losses after going through an 0-10 season last year and getting blown out. A new coach, new system, and they came in here and they stole one.
Yeah, they did.
But they did, and they got the victory, and they're happy, and we're not.
Yep. We talked prior to the game how they played against Whiteland and how they definitely have the talent, and they just were able to put it together here at the end in a stunner, because if you ask the odds of us winning with that 4th down, the odds were certainly in our favor, but flukes happen, and that's not taking anything away from their win, because they made the plays when they needed to.
Yeah, they came up with the play on 4th down. They converted the long pass play, and did what they had to do. You look back to the first half too, two opportunities at the first and goal at the 10-yard line, and didn't get any points, as Coach Tyson Moore is making his way up here, and we'll talk with Coach here as the Owls fall here tonight. Final score of 14-12, and obviously over the course of a football season, you'll have games sometimes where you're just left sometimes speechless. But Coach, obviously this is a tough one to take. This was a bitter pill to swallow. Losing a tough one here tonight.
Yeah, we took this one on the chin tonight. Unfortunately, we the first thing I'm going to say is I thought we played our butts off. I don't think you can say anything about our effort. We didn't make enough plays. And when you have two good football teams going at each other, because that's what I think we had here is two good football teams, you're going to have scores like 14-12. Unfortunately, there were some things there that we could have done differently, maybe. Just some weird things that happened. And that's part of football. That's part of sports. You hate to say that, but we were on the unfortunate end of that tonight, and we gotta recover. We gotta recover from this, and tomorrow when we watch the film, some of our guys are going to have thick skin because there are areas of improvement. One of which I take personal up front. We didn't get the job done tonight. And that's on me. So, I'm going to help these guys figure this out. I thought our defense played out of this world. And the unfortunate thing, and I know I'm kind of rambling here, the thing that's going to be most upsetting is that people are going to remember the play that we got beat deep. They're not going to remember the 3.5 quarters of outstanding defensive play that was portrayed on the field tonight, because that's exactly what was that was tough-nosed, old school style defense right there. We were hitting, running around, doing what we're supposed to. And, you get a good team like this, and unfortunately sometimes big plays happen, and it happened at the worst possible time. But I was proud of how gritty our defense was tonight. And offensively, we got to make some adjustments, probably make some changes, and find a way to recover and get back on track next week.
Well, and I appreciate that and what you said, and you're right. The people that the plays that you're going to remember are the long touchdown pass that they had, and then that fourth down play. But they're going to forget about the good things, and I'm not going to allow that, because I thought we did a lot of good things tonight. Logan Shelley, I thought, played best game he's played in a Seymour uniform.
I'll tell you what, he about got broken in half there at the end of the game, but he played his tail off. Across the board, our skill players, man, they had to make plays tonight. They had to make plays. We were struggling around the football. I know our running backs were getting frustrated, and we talked to them at halftime. We talked to them on the field, just keeping them positive, because lanes weren't opening up. Jeffersonville did a really good job of scheming us too. They did some things with their linebackers and rotated their interior and out, their defensive ends a little bit. And it was something that they hadn't really showed on film all that much. And we didn't do a very good job of responding. So our skill players really had to step up and make plays tonight. And again, I thought we did. I thought we made a lot of really good plays. We just didn't make enough, and we didn't make enough at the right moments.
But you are right about one thing. I mean, the sun's going to come up tomorrow, and we're going to have to go back to work, because we've got a lot of football to play yet. Columbus East is not going to be an easy opponent next Friday night, and they're going to be waiting on us, and it's going to be a test of the character of these kids to come back and be ready to go.
Yeah, well, and Columbus East has a bad taste in their mouth. I have no idea what happened on their end.
They were blown out. They were down 28-0 in the second quarter.
So right there tells you that they're going to come in probably with a little chip on their shoulder, bad taste in their mouth, but they're also going to come in remembering what happened last year. Mm-hmm. And we can't let that interfere with our ability to play Seymour football. And, I say Seymour football because we've created an identity these last couple of years of being tough, hard-nosed, just fly around and make plays type players. And that's what this team is. Nothing more, nothing less. That's what you're going to get on Friday nights. That's our goal each Friday night. And we're going to have to play our best football next week. And really, we're going to have to play our best football week after week, because that's what it's going to take to win this conference. And that's our primary goal, is winning this conference. And unfortunately, right now, we're going to have to make up some ground. But we're going to refocus tomorrow, and our main objective next week is to be 1-0. You don't worry about the week 3, week 4 or 5, whatever. We're going to focus on next week and next week alone.
Coach, appreciate the time as always.
Thanks, man. Go Owls.
Coach Tyson Moore joining us as the Owls fall here tonight to Jeffersonville again by a final score of 14-12. Our postgame show continues. Lance will have a look at final statistics. Jeff and I will have final comments as we continue. You're listening to Seymour Football on 92.7 WXKU.
This Veterans Day, Royalty Roofing is proud to honor our brave veterans who have served our country. It's time to give back to those who've given so much with the Royalty Roofing Veterans Day special. We're offering a free roof repair or replacement to a deserving veteran in need. Nominate a deserving veteran or submit your own story for a chance to win. Just visit royaltyroofing.com/Veterans Day and fill out the form to enter. Submissions must be in by September 30th. Together, let's salute our heroes with a new roof over their heads from Royalty Roofing. Royalty Roofing, sheltering those who have shielded us.
Let me ask you a question. Are you looking to spruce up your living room with a vibrant splash of color? Or maybe give your exterior a fresh coat of paint that turns heads? Or dive into the world of trendy wallpaper designs? Well, if the answer is yes, or even maybe, it's time to call S&B Wall Coverings. From commercial to residential projects, they tackle it all. Painting, epoxy flooring, light remodeling, insulation needs. Their quotes are absolutely free, so you'll know exactly what you'll pay for. Don't wait any longer. Contact S&B Wall Coverings today. Watch your home turn into the place you love. 812-216-0162.
Jeffersonville wins at final score of 14-12. Our final statistics brought to you by Prosperity Financial Insurance and Investments. Here's Lance with a look at the final stats.
We'll start with Jeffersonville. Rico Wright was 20 for 27, throwing the ball for 74.1% for 294 yards with one touchdown and one interception. Cam Holloway had 5 catches for 111 yards and a touchdown. Jaden Berkeley had 5 catches for 73, and Braylon Gray had 5 catches for 65. The team rushing had 24 carries for 95 yards, averaging 3.96 yards per carry. Rico Wright had 8 carries for 39 and a touchdown. Jaden Kelly had 13 carries for 40 yards. Jeffersonville had 49 plays. They had 13 penalties for a total of 102 yards, 1 turnover, and had 2 sacks. For Seymour, Mikey was 15 of 26 for 229 yards, throwing for 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Logan had 7 catches for 111 yards and 2 touchdowns, and Jalen had 5 catches for 57. The team rushing, there wasn't really much good that went on for rushing. They had a total of 20 carries for 6 yards. So really nothing on the ground, was only in the air. They had 40 plays, Seymour did. They also had 5 penalties for 55 yards, 2 turnovers, and they had 1 sack.
Jeff Claycamp, final thoughts from you. Obviously, it's a disappointing night. You're going to have games like that in the game of, have 25th year covering Seymour sports. There are nights that you just feel like you had victory snatched from you, and there's nights when you feel you grab victory from the jaws of defeat, depending on which side of the football you're on. It's a bitter pill, but as Coach said, let's go test the character. We got to come back to work because Columbus East, we got them twice last year. They haven't forgot that, and they're getting blown out tonight. They're going to be 0-2. They're going to be geared up next week, and if this team feels sorry for itself, it could be a long night. So we got to go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah, you have to have a short memory. I mean, certainly let this sting a little bit. Let's learn from the mistakes, and then they'll go back and they'll look at film in the morning, see what kind of things we can fix. But then after tomorrow, they will have forgotten about this. The coaches do a great job of redirecting them, and then it becomes a 0-0 record for the Owls because, as you said, Columbus East will be coming out ready to play Seymour. We've beaten them the last 2 times. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, it's going to be a good game next week. As I said earlier, Jeffersonville's going to win a lot of football games. They really are.
They're an improved team. They
hate
are
that they started against us.
Yeah, you're right. But they're a much improved team. They obviously showed it last week against Whiteland. And then, unfortunately for the Owls, so they were able to get over the hump tonight.
Yep.
Jeff, as always, I enjoyed it, partner. We'll do it again next Friday, all right?
My pleasure. Thank you, Jay.
You bet. We'll step aside one final time. We'll come back and name our Family Drug play of the game, Connor Smith Eye Center players of the game, and we'll talk about next week as the postgame show continues. You're listening to Seymour Football.
Why should everyone have an annual eye exam? By having a comprehensive eye exam, various diseases can be detected early. Hi, I'm Dr. Chris Lambring. We at the Connor Smith Eye Center look for the signs and symptoms of various diseases, including conditions that affect all parts of the body. Diseases such as high blood pressure, diabetes, heart disease, tumors, and strokes. Also, remember that 80% of learning starts with the eyes, so every child should have an eye exam early in their life. Call today at 812-524-3937 or join us on the web at www.connorsmitheyecenter.com. See your future clearly.
Back one final time here at Bullitt Stadium, where it's time to name our family drug video or family drug play of the game. And, I always think, do you go with the play of the game or do you go with the Seymour play of the game? Seymour play of the game would be the touchdown pass to Logan Shelley, right? 47-yard touchdown pass, Mikey Wright to Logan Shelley. That was the first score of the night that put Seymour up 6-0. But in the sequence of this game, without a doubt, the play of the game was the 46-yard pass play on 4th and 22. Jeffersonville faced with the 4th and 22 at their own 25-yard line, and they were able to throw a 44-yard pass play to convert the first down up to the Seymour 25, and then 2 plays later, quarterback Rico Wright rolled around for a 15-yard touchdown run that put the Red Devils in front. So the play of the game, without a doubt, the 45-yard pass on 4th and 22. Our Seymour Connor Smith Eye Center players of the game tonight. We're going to go Mitchell Mellencamp on defense. Mitch, I thought, played a whale of a ball game, was in pass coverage, made some great tackles, was all over the play. His punting tonight was sensational, a 51-yard punt, and then he had a 47-yard punt that was downed at the 1-yard line. So a great job tonight by Mitch punting the football, and Logan Shelley had a great night. As Lance said, his numbers tonight, I don't see him in front of me, but Logan with 2 touchdown catches tonight. So Logan Shelley and Mitch Mellencamp are Connor Smith Eye Center Seymour players of the game. Couple things tomorrow. Good luck to the Seymour sports teams in action. The volleyball team will play in a tournament up over at Bloomington South, so good luck to them. The boys and girls cross-country teams are running in the Franklin Invitational tomorrow. Girls soccer team playing in Evansville this weekend. Good luck to them. Boys soccer in action tomorrow at home against Whiteland. That's the only action on the home surface. The JV football team will be on the road at Jeffersonville, and I think that covers all of the Seymour athletic events this weekend. So good luck to them. My thanks tonight. Going to give a shout out, Justin Blumenberg. We're going to call you our sound engineer tonight, Justin. As always, I appreciate you listening. For my partner, Jeff Claycamp, for my statistician, Lance Hubbard, I'm Jay Hubbard. Thank you for spending some time with us here on this Friday night, and we hope that you will be with us again next Friday. Again, a reminder, we'll be over on our sister station, 99.3 WCCB next Friday night because of Indiana playing Friday night next week against Southern Illinois. We'll be on 99.3 from Columbus East. The Owls will take on the Olympians. Pregame starts at 6 with kickoff at 7 o'clock. Final again tonight, and a tough one. One that you felt like you had won, and somehow Jeffersonville found a way to get it done. The final score, Jeffersonville 14, Seymour 12. Have a great Labor Day weekend, everyone. And until next time, good night from Bullitt Stadium.
Thanks for listening to Seymour Owls Football on 92.7 WXKU. Seymour Owls Football has been brought to you by S&B Wall Coverings, BSM Group, and UTP Protection, Jackson County Bank, Connor Smith Eye Center, Saiho Insurance Services, The People's Bank, Beatty Insurance, New Legacy, Jackson County Dental,